see me keep looking over my shoulder. I gotta watch my back. Oh, she egged me. What the hell? Oh, shit all over my Rip Hamilton jersey. Go get that towel. Y'all didn't know. Y'all.
You fucking owners have handled Judge, gentlemen, retired? Come on! He should have been fired before the fucking season! Joe Judge, quarterback sneak on not one, but 2 times from the fucking 5-yard line!
And we're talking echelon. It's going to be Yankees first, Giants second, Jets third, Mets last.
No!
Wait a minute. It's
Yankees
first. It's Yankees first.
Okay.
Giants second.
Okay.
Knicks third.
No!
Jets fourth. Mets fifth. Oh, wait a minute. The Nets bit their mouth when they found out he was leaving. Maybe it was girl number 25 that didn't mind doing it.
I'll just put it this way. It's way bigger than Nino Brown, a.k.a. Deshaun Watson. This is way bigger than him.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
That's why he got off, because it's bigger than him and there's bigger people implicated in this.
I think it's going to come to maybe 5 years down the line, and then Cleveland going to crumble.
Oh, welcome to the Venom and Smoke Show. I'm your host, Mo Young, kicking it to you live on this Friday night. Let me bring in the hater. And there we go. We got the hater in the house. Got the hater in the house. As you can see, I'm still got new jerseys. I ain't repeat one yet. This one, Jackie Moon from Semi-Pro. As you can see, celebrating the NBA season. I don't just have football jerseys.
That's cool, though. That's a cool.
Let's get tropical.
Let's get tropical.
Let's get tropical. Don't worry, I got the shorts to match too. Let's get tropical. Oh man, let's see, man. Man. Hey, it's Austin. What's up, Austin? How you doing, man?
What's up, Austin?
Thank you for joining us, man. I'm glad to see that you are becoming a regular. We know our regulars by name. So thank you, Austin, for showing up. That last clip, when we get on, before we get on the intro about Deshaun Watson, he is done for the year.
And still getting paid like $70-something million
next 2 years.
For the next 2 years.
So that's $140 million he getting paid. But I just want to talk to the Cleveland Browns fan. I know he sucked ass. Look, I hate Derek Carr, but if he was to pop an Achilles or some shit like that, that's a major injury, bro. I wouldn't even cheer that shit. Like that was classless, man. Like, you don't cheer for somebody because they got hurt. I'm not mad if Derek Carr gets hurt, but I'm not cheering that shit while he's on the field because, I know me and you both play ball. We know that's a gladiator sport, bro. You can't cheer injury.
I just think it's fucked up that that like you said, he was on the field. If you're gonna do that shit, you know what I'm saying? Do that shit when he's not around. What's up, Pops?
Okay.
When he's not around, you know what I'm saying? You do that shit like after the game. They did that shit while he was still sitting on the field.
Yeah, while he was on the cart. We don't know
Yeah,
what happened to this man. I'm like, that's not fair. Like, dude, football is one thing, bro, but someone getting injured is another. And I'm like, I don't care how you feel about this man and his, his alleged, misconduct. Even though I don't really see it as being misconduct because I'm like, he paid him. So to me, it's prostitution. But I'm just telling you what it is. If he paid you, it's you a prostitute, bro. Like, it is what it is. Like, nah, people could get at me for saying what I just said, but he paid them people. It's prostitution. Like, it's if you did something, and if he did something inappropriate, why did most of them go back? And then I'm like, why didn't they go to the police? They went. That's how I feel about things. But I'm not absolving him from anything. But I'm just saying, yo, it's prostitution, bro. So he paid for a massage. And if y'all fucked afterwards, it became prostitution. But people don't want to look at it that way. It's on them. And I'm like, okay, he paid whatever. So it's over, right? Like, it's
it
over.
should have been.
It's over. Like, he paid them. The women got their money. So why are we still harping on this shit?
I don't know if
Long
they're harping about that. I think they're harping about the fact that they paid him so much money and how many games has he really played for the Browns.
I'm just saying, it's a lot of them are talking about looking at the sports thing. They're talking about because he's a bad person and blah 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 blah. I'm like, bro, he paid the people the money. It's a dead issue. He didn't go to jail, so technically didn't get convicted of anything. All this shit is alleged. And then, there's something called headache money. I'm gonna pay you to go away before you make my life a living hell. So we don't even know if any of that shit happened because he never been brought on charges. He went to 2 grand juries and was found not guilty. Oh, not I mean not enough evidence. I ain't gonna say
So he
not.
was he was found guilty by basically the fans or
Yes,
some of the fans.
yes, yes. He went to 2 grand juries in Texas. We know Texas. We know how Texas get down. You're not passing 2 grand juries. People get mad at me for that. I don't care. It's the truth. He went through 2 grand juries in Texas. They said there was not enough evidence to even push further. So that means it's he say, she say shit. It's hearsay. You can't go off on that. He was found guilty in the public opinion. And I'm like, we got to stop doing that as a country. Like, look, we don't know what the fuck happened. We don't even know. Somebody could make up a story about me or you.
You're right.
And instead of me trying to fight the shit, I'm like, here, if I had money here, take this shit to leave me alone. That's what a lot of rich people do. You know what they're going to say? Oh, Mo paid her off because he's guilty. No, I paid her off so she can leave me the fuck alone. That's what this means. And for you to, because I'm like, outside of those incidents, we didn't hear nothing for Deshaun Watson. To judge a
Not
man off of hearsay, he say, she say shit. And the man gets hurt. I know he wasn't playing well, but that's the gamble you take when you play that much money for a quarterback. One,
yes.
they don't run the system he runs. They're trying to make him fit the system. That's like them trying to make Lamar Jackson a drop back quarterback.
Yeah, pocket quarterback.
Yeah, that's not his system. His best system would have been would have been like a spread offense type. Like that's what he does. Spread offense. Let's go. We're gonna go spread offense. In a dome would have been better for him. I mean, he never really played up north. That Cleveland winter is ridiculous. But then he gets hurt. And I'm like, for people to cheer that shit on the field, man, I'm like, good Lord. Like,
That just shows the quality of, and it sucks to say, the quality of people that live in Cleveland. You know what
that's
I'm
why
saying? Like
nobody
any
likes to go there.
Anybody else would all right, we lost another guy. I mean, I understand the frustration,
Yeah.
but I think they just went a little bit overboard with it.
You know how I feel about Derek Carr. And yeah, I said, man, okay, we got a chance now. Like, because he got hurt in Kansas City. So I said, okay, we got a chance now. When I found out he got hurt and he wasn't serious, I'm like, we got a chance now. But I said that, after I found out it wasn't serious. See, different. The thing is, like, it's not serious. He'll be back in a couple of weeks. Okay, we got a chance now. But for me to stand up and be like, I said one thing when the Debo got hurt. When I'm like, when I saw somebody down, I said, well, I hope it's a Debo if there's anybody get hurt. But that don't mean I was wishing for it to be happy. I didn't clap. I didn't stand up. I didn't cheer. And then once I saw the call come out, I'm like, oh, man, that's bad. And as much as a Debo has sucked this year for my Saints, I didn't stand up and cheer. That's gross. I don't even cheer when another person get hurt from the other team. I don't cheer because that's people's livelihoods. That's people's, way to make money, man. I'm like, don't hate Deshaun Watson. Hate your Cleveland owner for signing off on such a ridiculous contract.
That's made the quarterback fucking position crazy if you want to keep a quarterback now, because everybody has there's a bottom line. You know what I'm saying? There's a
gross cheering that man getting hurt. It's like you blame the coach for keep playing him. How about this? Blame the coach for keep playing him. Blame the owner for paying that much. Blame the GM. But the only person you can't blame is Deshaun Watson, because what man will turn down $200 and something million?
Shit.
$245 million.
Guaranteed most of it.
$72 million a year for the next 2 years. Who gonna turn it down? Shit, I go out there right now, bad back and all. I will go out there right now for $70 million for 2 years. Get $140 million for 2 years. Shit.
I'll take $2 million. Shit. Give me $2 million, I'll go out there and fucking play.
See, why don't they pump those women's stomachs to see how much was in them? Well, because Pops, they couldn't. It was like late. It was like late.
They already digested.
Yeah, it was already digested by the time they found out. It was too late. It was way too late. It was years after. You still got some shit swimming you in years. You need to get your damn digestive system checked. The whole charge of lie against that bro, period. This is the thing. It was no charges. No charges was brought against this dude.
It was accusations.
It was accusations that he paid for the accusations to go away, like rich people do. See, us people in middle class and poor people, we don't understand rich people problems. We don't understand why they pay people off. The more you listen to them, less headache to pay them off so they can leave you the fuck alone. It was basically extortion, and we let these people extort this man out of money.
Yeah, basically.
Say, well, it's a man, it's a woman. It must be the man, must be guilty. We gotta stop this shit. we really, as Americans, have to stop this witch hunting shit. Because women lie too, bro. That's one. They lie. They lie. And I'm like, I don't get this whole witch hunting stuff. I'm a type of person, okay, if he's guilty, he's guilty. Not because he's a brother, because I condemn R. Kelly. I condemn P. Diddy if he's found guilty. I will condemn anybody who they find him guilty. Because they
see, in the way I see things, when you're accused by one or two people, that could be like questionable. But when you're accused by 30 people, that makes it a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Like all 30 people got together and said, fuck it, let's go after, let's say, Deshaun Watson and accuse him of doing some shit he didn't do. He
But
probably did what he did, but it was, to me, it had to be consensual, because
30
if you
people,
don't know from history,
30,
you know what I'm saying? Hey,
30.
money is money.
I'm not
Money is
saying
money,
30.
though.
So think about this. If I was to beat up 30 people, you don't think I'd be in jail by the time I get to number five? Like you said,
Oh
let's say
yeah.
this. Just think about this. If I was to go around punching people in the face, by person five, I'll be in jail. I will not reach 30 unless there's 30 people around. I'm just going around socking 30 people in the face in the same event. These were different events. So if he was that bad, why wasn't he in jail after the first two?
Because I think half of those women didn't come up. You know what I'm saying? It all happened when one person came up, and then
That's
all
how
of
I
a
always
sudden
feel.
it started like dominoes.
But how
You
do
know what
we
I'm
even know
saying?
if that shit is true? Because you never went to the police, you never got a kit done. We don't. We just going off your word, and like I say, humans lie, bro. Like I'm being real. It's not my job to judge. Like
No.
it's not my job to. And I'm not absolving him. If he did that shit, he need to be in jail. He don't need to be playing football. But most people gonna take what I'm saying. Oh, Mo, you trying to take up for him? Like, no, but we always witch hunt people, and then when then we find out that wasn't the case, then we be like, oh, damn, we sorry, my bad. But you don't want to
Yep.
destroy somebody's reputation. That
That
shit is
as soon as that
yeah,
shit came out, the reputation got,
yeah.
whether he was innocent or fake or not, he was already condemned.
Yeah, my thing is when at the time it happened, he was leaving Houston. But as long as he was in Houston, we didn't hear this shit. You get what I'm saying? People don't see how that looks. That looks bad. And then they come to find out the Houston Texans helped with that whole thing. So that means, wait, so the team was involved in the investigation, the team that he wants to leave. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that don't sound fishy to anybody. The team that's like me saying, I want to leave my job. And then the job, then something terrible comes out about me, and then my job is helping with the investigation. Because I want to leave you.
Yeah.
But that shit sound fishy as fuck. But everybody glossing over that shit. Nobody's is saying that the Houston Texans had to pay money to them people too. But people don't realize that happened. So why is the organization paying money to the people?
To me, they set it all up.
Well, did they find these women for him? That's the questions I have for him. No, nobody's talking about how when he came back to Houston, how they paraded those women in front of in the private suite, had those women there. Nobody questions the Houston Texans. All Deshaun Watson. So Deshaun Watson is finding women, sexually assaulting them. A prominent QB. And none of them went to the police. And nobody said that shit is fishy. But
I mean, I think if you're coming out, if you're coming out 4, 5, let's say 5, 6 months later, that somebody pushed you, because I think that
yeah, who
anybody that's gonna
cares?
get assaulted, you know what I'm saying, would have came out when it happened.
And some
What
people
what
don't. But
Yeah, I'm
that
saying
many
is some
people,
people don't, but that many people to come out so soon, that was somebody pushing them to do it.
and I'm like, if he did all that, okay. But if the brother was set up, we don't know. I'm like, but it was not enough evidence for him to be in criminal court. See, civil court and criminal court are different. I might be
Well, yeah,
innocent
that
criminally, but if I want this shit to go away, you know what your lawyer's gonna say? You might need to pay this shit off.
yeah, well, that's what happened with OJ. He was
Yeah.
not criminally guilty,
Mm-hmm.
but he had to pay the
Yeah.
money to both families.
Yeah. You might want
How
to get
can you be criminally not guilty and then be obligated to pay off money?
He
I
had to
don't
pay
get
for.
that.
He paid for his freedom, bro. Y'all don't get it. That's the thing. He paid for his freedom. It's like, yeah, okay, you want to pay something. All these folks mad at you, OJ. You got to pay something. Okay, that's what happened. As I said, that's rich people problems. But for you to cheer this shit, bro, like why the man on the field? Look, I want to tell y'all Cleveland Browns fans this. Y'all still got to pay it. So you cheering. You still got to pay this man $44 million over the next 2 years. Who's winning? I just want to know who's winning. Who won? I mean, I can sit there with my leg in the air. If I'm Deshaun Watson for the next 2 years, I'm rehabbing that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I ain't coming back on. Oh, my calf is tight. I can't go. I am rehabbing that shit so they can let me go so I can go to another team and play. And I commend Jameis Winston for what he said.
Yes.
Jameis Winston was like, that man has been nothing but a model citizen since I've been here. This man has, tried so hard to do well and keep going under unfortunate circumstances. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why people like Jameis Winston. Like, he might not be a all-time great QB, but he's an all-time great human being. And Jameis went through his own little stuff in college. So I think he can connect with Deshaun on that level because, he had the rape allegation that went away, in college. We know Jameis Winston's career was in jeopardy. Like, they didn't know what was going on. And it went away. But with Jameis Winston to stand up, man, and the other Browns players to stand up to call out their fans, I commend them on that because that's gross. And we don't need that in the game. We don't need people start cheering because you don't like the player. Like I said, I can't stand Derek Carr, but I wouldn't wish evil on him. I just wish he don't play for my team, but I wouldn't wish evil on him. Like, real talk. Dennis Allen, I can't stand him. I just hope he just forgets how to coach one day and retire. Well, he never did know how to coach. I just wish he'd just stand up and say, I retire. Get enough of this shit and retire. I don't want him to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? That's a different level of evil. And Brown fans, y'all have to do better. That's why nobody wants to go to your city. That's why LeBron left y'all ass twice. That's why I'm just saying, just think about it. That's why the y'all had to overpay for Donovan Mitchell because he wanted to leave. Because y'all are miserable out there. Y'all just a miserable fucking city. Like, seriously. It's a miserable fucking city. Like, it makes no fucking sense for what the fuck. That's why people don't want to stay there.
Those views expressed by Mo
me.
Young.
It's about me. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. It's miserable. Like, I would tell you this way: if we did that in New Orleans, I would expect somebody to call us a miserable fucking city because who cheers for somebody to get hurt? You miserable. That's why y'all motherfucking the Ravens left y'all ass. That's why the Ravens won Super Bowl since they left Cleveland. How about this? Cleveland is cursed. Fuck it. I'll go down the line and say that because the people there showed me what kind of people you are. I don't want to hear that shit, passionate fans bullshit that Pat McAfee trying to say. That ain't passionate. Come on, man.
That's not passion is different.
Nah, that's not passionate. That's evil. Bro, that's straight evil to like cheer a man who's on the ground. Like out loud. Like you can say the shit in your head, but out loud, you just
listen, you could have booed, but the fact that they sat there and they had a chant, you deserve it. Nobody deserves that shit. You could boo whoever you don't like. You know what I'm saying?
bro. You do your little fake golf clap like everybody do, and just keep it pushing. I wouldn't even boo. I would, boo him while he's healthy. Boo the shit out of him when he's healthy. But him being on the ground, then you see them bring out the cork. When they bring out the cork, that means it's serious.
True.
So that means, okay, this supposed to have a hush come over the crowd. This man is crying his eyes out because he might have just blown up his leg, and he's probably never going to be the same. Because Achilles injury is hard to bounce back from. And y'all booing and you deserve it shit, man. That's too much. Too much for me. See that man didn't do anything wrong. Pump those stomachs, Lions. The graduate came back with a no true bill. And then J Boo, J Boo, man, stepped up. And like I say, we about to find out in 2 weeks. We about to find out why we should let J Boo go. Because I'm like, he already fired up. And I don't know. I don't know if we could bounce back from that with the Saints fans. So you go ahead on. Boo J Boo if you want. He gonna come out and show up and show out.
I mean, this is his opportunity now.
Man, really about to show out and show. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show him. That's what Dennis Allen said, and we ain't pop out since. I'm just saying that's what he gonna pop out and show Dennis Allen why he should have got rid of him. The replay you seen his ish tell. Yeah, you seen it. It popped. This man done had shoulder injuries. This man, Cleveland and tore this man up. Cleveland go trade him. Well, nobody can't trade him for the next 2 years. Nobody gonna pick up that bill.
And I don't even think, honestly, I think in the last couple of years, and that sucks to say, he showed that he's not that top 3 quarterback he was when he was in Houston.
I'm gonna say maybe because it's the wrong system. They're a run base, pure drop back system. That's not him. He's an improviser. That's what made him so special at Houston. And he also had a top tier receiver in DeAndre Hopkins, who we're gonna talk about in a second. They're forming Houston, making plays and bailing him out. So that's why everybody was like, why the hell would Cleveland get him? Because the teams that fit him was Atlanta and New Orleans at the time. And so that was the two who was fighting for him. And then
but they didn't have, neither one of your teams had that money.
No,
maybe the Falcons.
We had one. No, we was about to get him because we were about to get him at 175, which was unheard of at that time. Paying 175 for him. Cool. Cleveland 245. The Saints and Falcons said, "We out." Just like that. We out. It's like poker. It was like poker. It was like, here you go.
I'll tell you right now, if I was the owner of the Browns, I'd be looking for another general manager because he really fucked them.
But the owner had to sign off on that to pay that.
True.
Well, you should be kicking.
But he had to be convinced, though. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't. You had to. To me, a lot of these owners don't have that football mentality.
Yeah, but at the time, that was like Mahomes becoming free. At the time, we're talking about at that time period. Deshaun Watson was looked at as one of the best quarterbacks in football. So you were gonna have to overpay to get him. Just like if Mahomes had said, you know what, fuck Kansas City, I'm out. Who want me? People gonna overpay. He might get almost $500 million right now. Somebody gonna jump up and say, give me $500 million for Mahomes. That's what they'll do. So that's how you gotta look at the time period. It made sense, but people like, whoa, that's a lot of money. Even though how the dog pound smells and look like a dog house, they disrespected that bro and all other races on that. on that SAT middle finger to the Browns. All right. It's just the fact that it was disheartening to see. And Cleveland, y'all need to do better. I don't give a shit. I don't care what they do to make you mad. I don't give a shit if he's stealing money from y'all. But this is that's personal, man. A man on the ground and y'all cheering and making light of the shit. I'm like, hell, if you say, if someone's injured, I hope he's okay. That's what everybody say. I hope he's okay. But
Yeah.
it's not bad for my team. I'm not gonna cry about it. But I hope he's okay. It's like somebody was cheering Aaron Rodgers when he got hurt for the Jets. That'll be fucking bad. Them 4 minutes he played like the other year and he tore his Achilles. Y'all didn't make noise. Y'all didn't be like, oh shit. Boo, he hurt, because he only played 4 minutes. Y'all didn't do that shit.
Because it was to me it's a different situation. I think, like I said, the fans in Cleveland he's been there and he hasn't done shit. And I think they're just sick and tired of them, they probably had to put a lot of shit on hold, couldn't sign certain players or whatever because of the whole money situation.
You know who you boo? The motherfuckers upstairs. You know what you do? Don't buy season tickets to show them that you displeased. How about that? But no, you're not going to do that. You're going to put it on the player. Just tell me what person is going to turn down $245 million. Well, 200 of it be guaranteed. Who's going to do that? What?
I know. I follow this page on Facebook as one of the Jets fan pages, and a guy posted yesterday. He's been going to the games for 45 years, season ticket holder, and this year they sent him his thing, and he canceled his shit. He said he's done. He can't do it anymore. He's like 40 years of nothing.
Sound like
you know what I'm saying?
That was my grandma.
He's like, I'm not doing it no more. I can't. He said he's had health problems and he has a feeling that some of his health problems are because of the Jets.
Put this way, my grandma was with the Saints since day one. Like literally. Day one. She got to a point in the 2000s. I can't do it no more. I can't go to the games. I can't do it anymore. And she passed the tickets to my uncle, who then got us involved and we got more tickets. That's how I became a season ticket holder. At one point, I'm going to say, fuck this. I'm going to watch this shit on TV. At one point, if they keep going up on these things and we don't get another Super Bowl, at one point, I'm going to be like, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'm not coming back. I'm not doing it. I'm watching on TV. It's cheaper, and I could turn away. I could turn off the game when it gets bad, and I don't have to worry about traffic. They put on another performance like my team did Thursday night. Oh hell no! I can see how they could go. I done seen people die at the Saints game. I'm not letting it get to me like that. All you can do is shake your head. That's what I do now. I don't yell or scream. When they start doing bad, I just shake my head. They be like, Mo, you see this? I know, I see it. I'm not about to let it bother me because they're gonna get paid every Tuesday regardless.
Yep.
They ain't tripping. Win or lose, they getting paid. They ain't tripping. We the ones tripping off it. Getting into fights and shit. For what? I'm not about to fight a motherfucker because you told me my Saints suck. Okay, your team suck. Now, if you run up on me, you're going to get your ass whooped. No, don't do that. That ain't because of my team. And I told that to somebody in Atlanta. So just don't run up on me, because I will knock you the fuck out. Like real talk. Like, keep it like, the trash talk light. Like, but it's certain fans. It's like, Cowboys fans, they get mad. Oh, they get really mad. But I had to tell one of them, bro, I will slap the fuck out you. And I'm sitting next to the police, so I ain't going to jail. So, I got law the police. I ain't going to jail. You're gonna be the one escorted out here with a busted lip. And if you hit him, you definitely going to jail. You ain't getting out. So as I look at it, like, man, I'm like, people take this shit too seriously. It's a game. It's supposed to be fun. It shouldn't be all this back and forth, rah rah. You know, it's okay to your team suck, your team suck. Fuck your team, fuck your team. Okay, that's fine. But when you start to hurl out nasty insults, like some people when the Saints were winning and beating their team's ass, they like to bring up Katrina. I'm like, bro, that's PTSD for people in this city. I say, until you seen your whole neighborhood go and seeing some people that you've seen before and never again, don't bring that shit up. If you ain't lived through no shit like that, don't bring that shit up to me. Because if I punch you in your shit, I'm gonna make your nose leak like those damn levees. I promise you, I will do it. Like I say, that's one thing I don't play about is Katrina. Because that's the day my life changed. And one day my whole life changed. Like, so don't keep that shit like football. Don't bring that shit personally, man. It's like if your city burned down, haha, that's why your city got burned. Like, that's fucked up. I don't know what you went through. Like,
Yeah.
NFL fans in general need to check themselves. Nobody coming to the game to see you. We coming to see the game on the field. Nobody cares about you. Like, stop going to the game thinking, yeah, because you there, they gonna win. No.
You ain't no good luck charm.
You ain't no good luck charm. You can wear all the masks. You can wear all the costumes and shit. Nobody coming there to see you. I'm coming to see Alvin Kamara score a touchdown. That's all I'm coming to see. I'm not coming to see you. Like, go sit down. Fuck. I'm not even paying attention to you. You can wear all the costumes in the world. Nobody's coming to see you. You can get mad. You can get as many fights if you want to. I'm like, I don't care if you undefeated in the bathroom. You know, you knock 22-0 people out. I'm still not coming to see you. It ain't gonna be 22. You're gonna be 22-1 if you fuck with me. It's like I was telling you. I don't care. There's some people coming to the games, bro. They make the shit all about them and they fuck up the experience for the fans. Like, really, nobody coming to see you? Like, man, what you doing? Like, keep the shit football. You know, I'm just saying, why are we having fights in the stands and people booing injuries? Like, nobody coming to see you, Cleveland. Y'all haven't won shit since Jim Brown. Nobody coming to see you, Cleveland. Shit, I forgot Cleveland had a football team. Like, real talk. We rarely talk about Cleveland on the show.
And if you really think about it, what what have they really done in Cleveland when it comes to football? You know what I'm saying?
Jim Brown, they haven't won the Super Bowl. They won an NFL championship. That shit don't even fucking exist no more. Man. Look, your original squad has won 2 titles since they left you. So that tells me Cleveland is the problem. 2 titles. The Niners game back in 19. I had Niners fans dap me up and Saints fans looking froggy. Dude and his brother had the nerve that had that look. I mean, his brother had that look in their eye. I'm like this. You can dap up Niners fans. It's all about that, man. It's not about, because we're wearing different colors. It's supposed to be camaraderie, people coming together. You know, you're supposed to be able to tailgate together. You're supposed to be laughing and joking with the other fans. It don't have to be all that. Like, they had some Atlanta fans, man. Look, they were cool as a fan sitting by me, man. They were talking back. We was talking. And it was like, Gattel's a real sports fan because we was talking sports. Like, man, he said, y'all should have kicked our ass in this game. I'm going to take this win. And I was like, yeah, we'll see you in New Orleans and like that. You know, then he had other ones who it was like, dude, shut the fuck up. like, it's like people don't know how to just realize it's a game. It's not about you. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I ain't coming to see you, Bob. I don't even know you, Bob. Who the fuck are you? That's how I feel. Or when I went to Frisco in 22. Jerry, who the fuck are you, Jerry? I don't know you. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm probably gonna forget you the moment I get out this gate. Because after those 3 hours, my life starts over again. Because that's just a way to escape reality. It's not to bring drama to me in my space. As I tell my wife, football is my escape from reality when I go to the same games. She got into him. She see how I could be an escape from reality because she never just went. She always worked them. She never went there. But when she went to the game, she said, "Oh, it was fun. It just made me mad that the Saints lost." I said, "Well, you'll get over that feeling.
You'll get used to it.
You'll get used to it. It's okay. They frustrate you, but she was having fun. So that's what football games supposed to be, fun. You know, for the family and all that, it's supposed to be fun. It don't supposed to be all that strife and all that fussing and all that shit. Ain't all that. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Nobody come to see you. Nobody come to see you, Otis. You can put your name on the back of your jersey. I still won't read the jersey. I don't care. You're just another guy. I mean, excuse me, I need to get to my seat. I'm not going to say, "Oh, hey, it's Otis. What's up, man?" Fuck out of here, man. Nobody screaming and cheering your name. Oh, this, oh, this, oh, this. Nobody doing that. Because you walk through the building, nobody's asking for your autograph. Nobody cares. Go sit down. Go sit your ass down.
I might want Otis's autograph.
I'm just saying, if you do, you do. But nobody's walking through the Jay. You went to games. Nobody walking through the they say, "Man, Jay. Nobody doing that shit when you walk through. You might know the people you sit by. Like, "Man, what's up, Jay?" That's it. We go sit down and watch the game. Nobody walking through when I walk through the Superdome, nobody going, Mo Young. Well, nobody doing that. The people I know, "What's up, Mo? How you doing? Man, what's good, man? How everything?" Sit down and watch the game. That's all you doing.
And at the end of the game, you go your way, I go my way.
My way. Yeah. It's nobody. I'm like, people really sit there and think this game is about them. It's like, and they gotta stop that. And that's what these Cleveland fans thought. Here's my moment. I get to be famous. I'm about to boo Deshaun Watson because he's hurt. I'm about to say you deserve it because he's hurt. There's a bunch of dumbass fans. And that's why Cleveland Browns won't win another chance. It will not win a Super Bowl in my lifetime. You can put it that way. You got another 30, 40 years of misery. That's how long I plan on living, at least 30 or 40 more years. So y'all got another 30 or 40 more years of misery. Get used to it, Cleveland. Get used to it. We know you ain't winning the Super Bowl this year. Get used to it.
Who knows?
Man. They ain't winning, Jay.
Who knows? They got J-Bo coming in now.
Jay, they ain't winning, Jay. What's it saying? They're not winning. They ain't winning, Jay. They gonna get to the playoffs, and that's it. They ain't winning, Jay. You can say what you want. They ain't winning.
I don't know if they'll make it in their division.
Thank you, Karen, Faye, Ortega, Aaron. I appreciate the her name was that long. It's literally full name. It's like Karen Faye Ortega Arium. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. Aram. Yeah. Thank you, Karen. All right, well, she liked the post, but man, we could talk about a former teammate of Watson. Hopkins. He's going to the Chiefs. How you feel about that?
I mean, they needed a wide receiver. They went out. They got him for cheap. You know what I'm saying? That just is another nail in the coffin for a three-peat.
I look at it like this. How did they allow that to happen? They give Mahomes a receiver that can catch contested balls, man. Basically, no Diddy. Got no Chris watching. He can catch. He can catch in traffic. He is one of the best route runners in the league. He's just been on a shitty team. You know, you got Will Levis as your quarterback. He ain't gonna hear from you. They basically gave him away. So that's why I'm mad at other teams, like my team, who needs a receiver like that. We let him go to the Chiefs.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. Sometimes you don't know the circumstances. You don't know if maybe your team did say something to them about him, and he just decided he didn't want to go to the Saints.
It's a trade. If you don't have a no trade clause, you don't have say so where he goes. They can just ship your ass out anyway. Like, I'm just being real. It wasn't that. My team just didn't do it. They think we okay. See, I know my team. I know my team.
All you have is one. Well, all you have is what? One good receiver.
No, yeah, I know my team. So I know they didn't make a play for him. The Chiefs did that shit like a thief in the night. Everybody was worrying about Adams. They almost got Cooper Kupp, but the Rams wanted too much. But imagine if the Rams would have found. I mean, imagine if the Chiefs would have found a way to get Cooper Kupp and Hopkins.
Shit, the way he played last night.
Imagine if they would have did that.
That dude is a beast when it comes to getting open.
As long as he stays healthy, his problem is his health. And I'm like, think about this. They almost had Cooper Kupp, and DeAndre Hopkins doesn't make that much. So they'd have had Cooper Kupp, DeAndre Hopkins, and then Rashee Rice is returning for like the playoff run. And you got Xavier Worthy. They almost pulled it off, bro.
Listen, I think there's only one team out there that could stop Kansas City, and that would be, in my opinion, the Ravens.
To me, they're in the Ravens' head. The only team
I think I think anybody that plays them, which is either the Bills or the Bengals or the Ravens, I think that they all have free space in all of their heads.
Yep.
Because no matter what, they haven't been able to find a way of beating him. When somebody beats him, that's when they'll exercise that demon.
Yep. And the thing is with him, it's the only team that can beat Kansas City to me right now is Kansas City, which means injuries, like injuries, and
Kansas City and the referees.
Yeah. This week they beat Frisco without the referees. They beat the shit out of Frisco. And I didn't see that coming. They didn't even need the refs for that one. The refs actually started cheating for Frisco because that dude should have been thrown out when he punched Mahomes in the neck. He threw a punch. He punched him in the neck. You know, when you throw a punch.
Yeah, but then homeboy that got thrown out of the game shouldn't have been. He shouldn't have been the only one thrown out of the game.
No, he should have. But I know it was in there already that day. Trent Williams was like, "Fuck it, I'm out. I'm gonna sock a motherfucker before I leave." I don't know why people pick with Trent Williams. That's the only dude I would mess with in the fucking NFL because he bought that life. So that's the one who punched Richard Sherman in the face. Like he told Richard Sherman, "I'm about to punch you in the face," and then proceeded to punch Richard Sherman in the face. So I don't know why people mess with Trent Williams. I wouldn't personally, but he did it. Let's see. I'm so mad I couldn't make the Trailer Shift concert. My Tay. Okay, if you're a Swiftie, that's on you, bro. I'm not no judgment here.
Okay. That's funny.
Well, if you like Taylor Swift, you like Taylor Swift. I can't judge a man on his musical taste.
All right, World Series update. The Yankees are beating the Dodgers 2-1 in the end of the 6th inning.
Oh, I know you happy.
I just listen. That was a big rivalry in my home when I was growing up because my grandmother was from Brooklyn and my grandfather's been a Yankee fan since he was born. You know what I'm saying? So even when we played them back in the 80s, they were already in Los Angeles. My grandmother always went for the Dodgers because she came from Brooklyn. So it was already, a rivalry.
All right, as soon as you speak up baseball, look who shows up. I told you, say baseball, and he's up here.
Man, Jason, are you watching the game?
No, I just finished watching SmackDown.
Okay. Because actually, I've been flip-flopping between the two, and it's actually a pretty good game that's going on. So
that's the World Series. One team, you have a team that should not be named, blew the fucking Subway Series. I'm just saying. I was about to say, man, the trash talking that was going to go on between y'all would have been ridiculous.
Listen, the train can only go so far, and they rode the train as far as they can go. They ran into a brick wall, which was the Dodgers.
They did. They did.
Because all the magic was gone.
The Dodgers can hit, man. They can fucking hit.
I mean, they got a killer lineup. They have killer pitching. They're not going to be a walkover. You know what I'm saying? If Jarrett Cole, who I think pitched tonight, if he's the only one that did anything, that does anything, we could be in and out of the playoffs quick.
Well, if you want me to, do you want to know the score right now?
I just saw it was 2-1.
Yep. And Freddie Freeman, he missed a home run by about 10 feet. So, but with the Mets, they as you just said, Jason, they just ran into a buzzsaw. And I got to give the Dodgers credit. At least the team didn't die. It'd be easy because honestly, they were playing playoff baseball since the beginning of August. And as I said, this team did not quit. Lindor is still my MVP, even though Ohtani will win it. But with Pete Alonso, if you ask me right now, he does not resign with the Mets.
Well, he don't resign with the Mets because they say everybody's going after Soto. I think Soto's going to get overpaid by the Yankees, and he's not going anywhere.
Do you believe that they're going to pay Soto more than they pay Judge?
Close. Might not be over what he makes, but it might be close to what he makes.
But then again, they're the Yankees. They spend money. That's what they do.
That is the blueprint for the Yankees. They're going to spend the money on who they need and who they really want.
That's what I've always loved Steinbrenner as when he was alive, because he'd be like, I want him, and most of the times they get him. We haven't had, at least with Cohen, he has the ability to want to spend money. And then when
he did the first year, but he got all that pitching, and then by the trade deadline, he traded everybody away.
Yeah, but
so to me, he gave in.
Yeah, but Scherzer was crap. I don't know why the fuck they give him a fucking. At least Verlander was decent, but I understand. You traded them away. You got top picks for them. Luis Angel Acuna. He was on the roster for a championship series. They got younger, and that's just smart. You want to get younger and good picks, and right now the Mets have one of the best farm systems out there. But I'm rooting for the Yankees. I can't lie.
I think it would be dumb if anybody didn't. Not saying that the people on the West Coast should, but those people that are baseball fans, these are two of the biggest teams ever.
Exactly.
So this is definitely a better, a better World Series than you could have gotten like with fucking the Arizona Diamondbacks or somebody like that.
Yeah. Because let's face it, if I'm not watching a Diamondbacks World Series game. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. Ooh.
Nah. I wouldn't watch this if it was the Cleveland Browns or not Cleveland Browns, but the Cleveland fucking
Guardians.
The Guardians or whatever. I mean,
right.
You know
I
what
wouldn't watch it either if it was the Cleveland Browns because they ain't making no championships. I told you that already. You thought I was playing? I was in my lifetime. They got 30 to 40 more years before they make one. Don't worry about it. My planet, they gonna be miserable. It's a miserable city. I am not taking it back. Somebody from Cleveland Field play, we can fight. And when I knock you the fuck out, we're gonna be miserable with a swollen lip. So don't worry about it.
I don't know if you guys talked about it, but the man tore his Achilles tendon.
Yeah, we spent 30 minutes on that.
Okay, all I'm gonna say is classless.
What's up, Doc?
What's up, Doc?
What's up, Doc? We get your opinion on it. Yeah, we just finished talking about. That's why I guess they are miserable. That's why I call them a miserable city. So we were talking about.
Just that's classless. Why would you root for your own man to get hurt? Come on. I hate Daniel Jones right now. Do you think I want to see him carted off? No.
I hate Derek Carr with a passion. But hey, I wouldn't be cheering. You deserve it.
But you hate the coach too.
They're stuck with him for another 2 seasons. They're stuck
and
with
him.
And
they're paying him $144 million.
And it's guaranteed.
And I'm Deshaun Watson. I'm not playing for another 2 years.
No.
I'm saying my calf is tight every time. They're ready to put me in my calf tight. Nah, I'm good.
My neck and my back.
Yep.
Even so, I'd be like, just give me just release me. I'm getting paid nonetheless.
They're not gonna release him. They're about to milk that buddy.
Yeah.
Because even if he doesn't go to, let's say, play in the game, they can still use him for fucking promotions and shit. He's gotta recoup that money, make some money somehow.
Is it? I'm finished watching. Oh my god! Come on, man. The facts. Dodge.
Already with
yes.
Whatever.
That really was a thing. Pornhub wanted the naming rights of the Superdome, but they stopped that.
Here's another fun fact. They also wanted the naming rights to the Casella Center in downtown Miami.
Yeah, nobody about to have Pornhub.
The Pornhub Arena.
Yes.
The Pornhub Arena.
You're getting fucked either way. That's what we say. Pornhub Arena. You're getting fucked either way. Nobody about to do that. Nobody about to have a fucking Pornhub dome.
Bullshit. For the right price. For the right price, it could be had.
Good luck trying to explain
Las
that.
Vegas. That's the only place it can go. Reno. Even Reno.
The Buddy Ranch Dome.
Nobody about to play in the Pornhub Superdome next to the Smoothie King Center. Come on, man. You can't be next to the Smoothie King Center after you watch your porn. Here's a smoothie. What kind of shit? No, man. This shit, man.
Can you imagine the promotions they could do?
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
That shit would be funny.
You know the best stadium that do? Atlanta. They fucking arena like a big ass butthole. So that's the perfect name for them. The Pornhub Arena Stadium. Because it looks like a big ass butthole when it opens up. It's like a fucking butthole. So it's perfect. Have the Pornhub logo right across the. That is sorry. It's an ugly fucking stadium. People in Atlanta might get mad at me. But that's what it looks like.
Fuck Atlanta. Fuck Atlanta.
Like it's nice. Like it's nice on the inside, but the outside looks like a big ass butthole. So that's what it is. That's what it is.
Fuck Atlanta.
Wife said, "Why you call it a butthole?" I showed her the aerial view of it. She said, it does look like a butthole. It's a fucking big. It's a fucking stadium with an asshole. Who the fuck? Fuck Atlanta.
Fuck Atlanta.
Y'all thoughts on fucking DeAndre Hopkins to the Chiefs?
Yay!
Good for the Chiefs. They gave up nothing to get him.
Nah.
They gave up nothing to get him. Well, I did hear that they tried to get the Rams.
Cooper Kupp.
Yes, they tried to get Kupp. So
they might still try to get him.
It's talks. The talks that I heard was the Steelers being the front runner for the Kupp services, but we'll see how that happens when he gets better, because you don't want to pay for. I mean, theoretically,
you only have 2 weeks until the trade deadline.
Yeah, so it has to.
That's true, but you can also be like, you know what? Let me just try for next season, because if he's hurt and you putting him in now and he's unavailable, what's the point?
Yeah, but he played. No, he played last night. He played last night. He went off last night. Him and the other guy, Puka. The other guy, Puka, did work too.
I wish I knew both of them.
That's how busy I've been. I haven't even seen. Like, I forgot yesterday was Thursday, to tell you the truth. Like,
yeah, man. They went off. Yeah.
Life is life, and for old Doc right now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
I'm hoping that's a good thing.
You know what? Honestly, I do enjoy the life journey, and I won't complain. I really won't. Things do happen in his life, and I like I said, I won't complain, like at all.
Good enough for me.
Yeah, right.
But as far as we're talking about with this Hopkins move, like for the Chiefs to, like, I don't understand like how they're able to maneuver the way that they're maneuvering. You know, like this is how I came to understand football. I can't understand football. The best of the best, you get the last opportunities to kind of revamp your team.
Well,
either you run with the squad you get, or your window is only so big. And pause. Your window is only, yay enough where you can continue doing what you're doing. But for some strange reason, these guys are finding ways to win, be it the refs, be it whatever going on, but they still find ways to get the results that they're looking for, which is wins. Because, me being a Saints fan, I wasn't complaining at all when it was 5 years ago and the tables were turned for us. Like, results were results.
Marquez. Thank you, Jaleel Marquez, for the like.
Like, for some strange reason, like I stood on me saying our team was built to win no matter who was under center. And at one point it was. Now we're at the point where you can't even get somebody under center to stay healthy, for one. And for two, we're not getting results. Like, Dennis Allen has been up in here for 3 years and only got 18 wins amongst those 3 years. I I'm at a point where I'm not counting anymore. I'm not expecting anything. I don't look forward to anything. Like, I enjoy football, watching football, but I'm not having fun watching it, like at all. And that's just my personal thing because of the fan base I'm attached to. As far as Kansas City's concerned,
I'm put it to you this way: our fan base is stupid as a motherfucker. I'll put it that way. These motherfuckers, like, I'm not. Is it not talking about you? I know you're a Republican. These motherfuckers equate to Trump fans. I believe, if you like Dennis Allen, I know who you vote for in the election. I already know. It's the same shit. No, it's the same fucking shit. I already know, bro. Like, I already know. Because, like, the sky is falling. Like, this motherfucker is, I don't know. This motherfucker just seems dumb to me. Like, Dennis Allen just seems dumb to me. And it's like, dude, the team is not responding.
They're not.
He's a winner. He's a winner. I said, but Dennis Allen never won anywhere. He's a winner. But he never won anywhere.
Yeah, where?
He went 9 last year. I said,
how many rings?
Playoffs. I said, he didn't make the playoffs. But I said, that was his only winning season in his career. But it's not the coach. It's injuries. I say, look at Kansas City. They undefeated and they lost their top 2 receivers before week 3.
They lost Hollywood Brown. They lost Rice. They lost Pacheco. They've been losing pieces
and they never lost.
Left and right. But for some strange reason, they're still getting their results. And
minus the refs. I know Jay about to say the refs. Minus the refs, they have a damn great coach.
Definitely. They have a great coach.
To even be in the game with those injuries, to lose your top receiver and your running back, and to be in the game tells me coaching. Now the refs put them over the top, but it's coaching. I'm saying coaching gets you there.
Making adjustments and being able to handle, other teams' attack, because they got a game plan that's going out there, and a team be like, you know what? We're going to focus on having this guy, have the ball. We're going to focus on stopping Kansas City from their execution, them relying on their quarterback or their tight end or whatever they're trying to piece together.
Bro, I didn't say that. I said the inside looks nice. So, you reaching. You're reaching. Stop reaching. And that was like 5 minutes ago. You're reaching. I said the thing looked like a butthole. I said inside the place looks nice. Yeah, it's okay. You're reaching. Okay.
Yeah. Regarding for Hopkins, hopefully this kind of revamps him up, because I know when he left Houston, that Houston situation, I'm pretty sure he was like, you know what?
He went off for the Cardinals, though. He went off for the Cardinals.
I mean, that one game, I'm pretty sure he wants to show off for every game.
No, I'm saying he had a pretty good thing with the Cardinals, and then he decided to sign with the Titans because him and Kyler got into it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. When
he went. I'm talking about he went off for the Cardinals when he played for the Cardinals.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
He went to Tennessee, where careers go to die if you're a wide receiver.
Yeah, and I was just getting ready to say that. Like, for some strange reason, for receivers, it's just like, man, bro, what happens to my career at this point? If I'm to get from underneath that situation, regardless of, I don't know what the Titans are doing. I'm about to call them another team. I have no idea what they're doing. It's just really, I don't know. I have no idea. It's a free fall.
I have no idea. That's why Nasty said he's they say he's a Battlehawks fan. Because I don't even think he
St. Louis Battlehawks.
You don't watch Tennessee. And Tennessee Tennessee is I'm like, I didn't even know he was available. And there we go back to Dennis Allen. We need a receiver like that. That's what I was going to say. We need a receiver that can catch, like in traffic.
Hey, Darius Slayton's available.
Mike Williams available.
I'm going to put it this way. They will do that before they go after DeAndre Hopkins. They will do that. We got Marquez, Valdez, Scantling.
Ooh.
That was our big signing. Big wide receiver signing.
Big splash right there.
Yeah, that's a big splash. You know what? Don't worry about Adams. Oh no, don't worry about Hopkins. Oh nah, we can't worry about them. Nah, don't worry about Amari Cooper. Nah, we got MVS. 3 names. Who hasn't got close to 1,000 yards in his career, and he has Aaron Rodgers as his QB. He didn't even get to close to 1,000 yards. And Pat Mahomes.
Patrick
Aaron
Mahomes was
Rodgers.
quarterback.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers and Pat Mahomes, and this man didn't get close to 1,000.
Yeah, Josh Allen last week.
Oh yeah, he had Josh Allen. He had 3 great quarterbacks. But you think Derek Carr gonna make this man into a 1,000-yard receiver? Get the fuck out of here, man. See.
Our big splash was MVS. I mean,
MVS.
yes, y'all can't be home run hitters, but
MVS though. MVS.
I got nothing to
sound
say
like
on
a
that
disease, man. That sound like a disease.
I ain't got nothing to say
Well,
on
you
that.
got that MVS, huh?
Like to keep it Pete, you know, I'm happy that these receivers, literally all of them, landed in winning situations. You know, with the exception of MVS.
Except for the exception of fucking right now, Devontae Adams, because they ain't fucking winning. They the same boat.
Well, I mean, it's one game, and you know, the Steelers pretty much they game plan for them last week, and they game plan for them for the week that they played them yet again.
Man took 2 L's to the Steelers in 1 week.
When does it become Aaron Rodgers' fault?
Now.
Always.
It's his fault right now.
Now. It's his fault.
It's his fault right now.
Okay.
No one can sit here and try to convince anybody who watches the game of football, who, you know, enjoys it with a sense of fandom and be like, say, bro, you didn't orchestrate this. You can't sit here and be like, you know what, you're not the GM. You just so happen to have a conversation, and this is the way that it went. That the coach just so happened to get fired the day after a game, after a loss. And you have your former receiver right there in your house while you on ESPN doing a show, and we gonna sit here and believe that he just so happened to be in New York. He just really wasn't he at a game like 2 days ago? He don't have a family or a game to prepare for. If this not orchestrated, and sitting here after 8 weeks of football, we're looking at a lower result than somebody that they had to rag tag the stuff and tape it up last year, but you're like 2 games worse. Is it 1 or 2?
It's 2.
2 games worse.
They were 4-3. They're 2-5 this year.
Last year, you're a 4-time former MVP, brother. It's going to you. We're coming for you. We're looking at you. I'm not
Zach
looking
Wilson
at
is a better Jets quarterback than Aaron Rodgers.
I'm looking at you. Why you want to sit here and spell words? Well, let me spell it for you as well. Y-O-U. You, brother.
Bro, why Jay looks so unbothered and you look bothered and Jay's the Jets fan?
Because I'm used to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to them always something coming up, whether it was the fucking tear last year and him sitting out, and the fact that, you know, our front office actually thought that a 40-plus-year-old man was going to be the savior to the Jets. I'm used to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, was Aaron Rodgers good? Yeah, years ago. You know, if you notice his numbers started declining. When do you think a guy with declining numbers is going to be the savior to your team? Do we have pieces though? Yes. Like, when did it come to a point where ownership ownership turns around and says, you know, enough with Aaron Rodgers. Let's try somebody else. Let's try somebody from the bench, because I honestly feel that I have a feeling that he would be the one that would help us go over the hump. We would win games with him because he's more mobile than, like, I'm not afraid of him getting hit in the pocket because he'll take off quicker than Rodgers can. Rodgers sits in the pocket too long. If you watch him and you watch a Jets game, he's in the pocket so much that sometimes when they're panning the camera, you see somebody that's just about to hit his ass, and 99% of the time he gets hit because he doesn't move. Whenever you see him move, he doesn't move much. He's not the quarterback that's for the NFL right now. And the NFL right now needs people that are mobile, like, Josh Daniels, like CJ Stroud. These older guys, they're not moving. You need a guy that's going to be able to move out of the pocket, because of the offensive lines in our league, none of them have perfect offensive lines.
I wonder where you earned your championship. Bro.
I earned it by beating everybody at NBA Jam. We'll go with that.
Yep.
Mr. Head is an amazing football player. He was back in the days, man. He was back in the days.
Yeah, I was about to say Jay was a good football player.
I mean, I was all right.
Shit.
I was good on the street playing football.
Man, look, if they ever kept a stat sheet for them recess football performances,
I'll be in the Hall of Fame, bro.
I'd be in the kickball Hall of Fame.
We definitely earn our strike.
I was Derrick Henry before Derrick Henry. They tried to do the tackle football. I was stiff arming the fuck out of people. Shit. Yeah, but the Jets for me is just the fact that this thing is Aaron Rodgers need to get the blame, and we kind of saw this with Brett Favre when he went to the Jets. It's like y'all didn't learn from Brett Favre. Y'all just, we're gonna rehash it. We're gonna try it again. We're gonna get another old Packers legend and try to win. Like last year, yes, I believe if he would have stayed healthy last year, y'all had a better chance. But now the team, a little bit older. Well, the line did get a little better than last year. Last year, y'all line was horrendous.
Yeah, but really, our line got a little, I would say, this much better.
Look,
you know what I'm saying? He's still running for his life.
I'll take it. I'll take it over our line right now. I'll fucking take it. A little bit better. This league means a lot.
Yeah, but you also have young quarterbacks that move around. I mean, Derek Carr. If you notice, Derek Carr is an older quarterback, and what ended up happening? He got hurt. Why? Because he sits in the fucking pocket too long.
Yeah, and got whacked and tore his oblique.
Well, another thing about the Derek Carr situation, and very not talked about, is very underrated. It's the center. Like those first two games with McCoy being there, McCoy could call out stuff for him. I say, bro, I see this. Letting them know, here's the count. He letting Derek know, before we get out this huddle, brother, I'm here to have you back. Then when we lost him, we ain't win the game since. And they've been moving pieces around, trying to figure it out.
The center is the most important player on our offense. We in trouble. that's what that tells me.
But that's the thing. That's the very the person that opened my eyes to that is my pop, because he was a Raiders fan. And I mean, I used to give him slack for it all the time. But when I actually viewed it in person, I watched it come to fruition when his Raiders made the Super Bowl and that dude went crazy the day before the game. My pop got all dressed up, got the house all nice. He invited his brother over, sat in his chair. The house was super excellent, clean, quiet. And the dude had to sit there and watch his Raiders get ran over. And I'm like, I couldn't even enjoy me laughing at him losing, because I was never a Raiders fan. For the mere fact, he was like, say, bro, we're not even going to win the game. Like, he went in there watching the game, and he just was uninterested in it. It was like, it's another Sunday. I'm like, if my team was in there, I'd be all into it anyway. But when he was like, the center went out, I'm like, say, Pop, you got Jerry Rice on your team. Like, how y'all going to lose? Y'all got one of the greatest receivers. He say, bro, you don't understand how important a role is, or the center's role is in the game of football. And I sat there and I watched. I'm like, damn, bro, the Raiders can't do nothing. Nothing.
That's the most important person on your line besides the left tackle. But I'm like, he should not be that much of a detriment that you go from way up here to nothing. Like, that means there's something else is happening. Like it's like
the center is the quarterback of the offensive line.
And the left tackle is the anchor. So we get from over there. But the thing was, it went downhill. But that means telling me that Derek Carr doesn't see. That means he needs Eric McCoy. That tells me more about Derek Carr than it does Eric McCoy. It tells me that Eric McCoy was setting up the protections, not Derek Carr. Like a great quarterback, they set their own protections up. Like Peyton Manning, you saw him do all that talking at the line. That's a great quarterback. That lets me know that Derek Carr is not a great quarterback. That's what that tells me. That tells me
I think we knew that shit beforehand, though.
I know, but that just exposes it more. Like that exposes it more. That tells me that he can't read a defense. He needs help for the center. So you can't help the second string center with the line calls, that let me know you can't read the defense. So that tells me more about Derek Carr. That already confirmed my suspicions about him. Because I'm like, the offense looked the same. Like it looked the same with Spencer Rattler. The quarterback running for his fucking life. that's what it looked like. And for the Jets, though, I didn't see Russ cooking like that, though. I didn't know that Russ was going to cook like he cooked. Let Russ cook.
He tore apart our defense.
The Broncos look real stupid right now. What is this one? They look kind of stupid right now.
Hey, first of all, you can blame coach for that one because
they look stupid.
I'm on air saying it. I'm on record saying it. Like
he looks
first
dumb.
of all, that move with Russ had nothing to do with Sean Payton. Russ was there before Sean Payton got up in there, and then Sean Payton told ownership, he said, "Look, bro, if you want me to put this team together, like I need money for it. Well, I've already signed this quarterback. You got to make it work with him, man. Like you got to be a professional. Like you want to sit here and be like, okay, this is the next chapter, and I want to have say so. Well, I'm pretty sure you had say so like that at your last organization, but here, like you gotta sometimes you just gotta be a man about it. You gotta be like, say, bro, you gotta tell a grown man, bro, hey, I'm running this here. Like if you in the football world, you gotta tell grown men, bro, what to do. That's you gotta be a leader amongst men, like owners, GMs, all of that. Like if you want to sit here and own it, you gotta own it. And I'm tired of. I look at our situation in pretty much almost every other situation. Miss Benson, like if you want to sit here and be the owner and you want to sit here and have the glam and be like, look, I want to help out my community. I don't really care about the money. I want to sit here and help out cities out here. I want to help out teams out there. I want to help out my own. Say, baby, but you got to take care of home too. Like your team falling apart. You got to put on the pants around here. I say, bro, get this stuff together, or you can find yourself another job. You can find yourself another situation. I don't care what I said. Listen to what I'm saying now. Like I can sit here and smile in your face, but guess what? If you ain't cutting it, then guess what? I gotta cut the fat off around here. Get out of here. The whole thing with the other team, what we talking about with the Jets. Y'all want to sit here and let Aaron Rodgers come up in here and he's 40 plus, 41, going on 42. Mm-hmm. That 4-time MVP, he ain't coming out that locker room. Your body can only do so much. The only anomaly out here in the NFL today that's still walking around here, he's not even on the field. He's in some broadcast booth. It's Tom Brady. And Tom Brady can sit here and talk that smack all he wants, talk about, yeah, look, I'm still keeping my body up. But then you could come out here at 40-something plus years old and try to come out here 19-year-old who's benching 350 plus and running a 4 whatever. If that man won't come for you, he gonna come for you, brother. And your body you ain't got no hyperbolic time chamber where you gonna sit up in here like Goku and on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. You're not doing that, brother. Brother will hurt you. Brother will hurt you.
Come here.
You think 40 is it, and I'm not even 40 yet, but I guarantee you, I'm feeling it creeping on me.
Yeah, but he can't because he's an owner now, so he can't ever play again.
Yeah, good for him because that's the only anomaly out here that's 40 something that did damage. And personally, to me,
He
tell
didn't
the
really do
truth,
damage.
that wasn't even you. That was the defense that did that. They gave you
No
that
damn
7th ring.
damage.
You
That
know
was
what?
deflated
Your
balls.
7th and 6th ring was defense because y'all barely did something in that Super Bowl that we got scammed out of. So, brother, you got lucky for 6 and 7. I mean, it counts because you got it. You got the hardware. I can't refute that. But you want to sit here and talk about, yeah, bro, I'm 40, I'm tearing it up. Brother, sports
He
is
gonna tear it
always
up, all
been,
right. He gonna tear it up.
yeah, he
He
gonna
gonna tear it up.
shred it right up and be
Which ligament you want him to tear up?
exactly. You gonna be in somebody's wheelchair. You'll be here talking. Brother.
Man, but you can't count on the 40-year-old. And like I'm talking, like I even count on the 35 to 36-year-olds. You hear me, Saints and Jets? We do we got all these old people. There's a reason why football careers might last 4 to 5 years. Because you've broken up after 4 or 5 years. Ask someone to play at a high level in year 12 and 13. That's ridiculous.
The only people that should be lasting that long are punters and field goal kickers.
And some quarterbacks now because you can't touch them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
then
still got to be able to move.
I'm just saying, those can last. Quarterbacks, punters, and kickers can last because if you got a good offensive line, your quarterback rarely get hit. So it's like everyone where else, defense especially. Year 10, it's time to look for a replacement. Year 11, he's still your starter. You better get your replacement. Year 12, you're going downhill.
Yeah, ain't no way.
Look at our defense now. It started up high. That they went through a couple weeks, they start getting hurt. Tyrann Mathieu look like he's running in quicksand. I don't know what happened to Demario Davis, and Cam Jordan is just doing cardio.
Pretty much.
I mean,
hey, that's really what he's doing.
I mean, when you get to a certain age, football ain't for you. Right? And some of these old people gotta let it go. If you like 35, it's time to start looking for retirement.
And we're not trying to say that you're old, just saying that
man, for
the game is for young men.
Geriatric. I'm sorry.
It's for young men.
Football, you geriatric. You're 80 at 35.
You can't. Like, yeah, you develop, yeah, you a man, but
at 35 in football years is like dog years. So he's like 80.
Like
he's like 180 in football years.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. At that point, you more relying on your mind than your body. Because these young men now, them dudes be like, damn, man, I broke my arm. Or I dislocated my shoulder. Pop that sucker right back in place and still be running 100 miles per hour. Be like, say, brother, you feel that? Nope. I'm all on adrenaline right now.
If you you get a bump at 40, you are out for 3 weeks.
You get bumped, brother. You be like, my adrenaline is going to carry me to the sideline to start crying and get me some ice. Like, say, brother, I'm not going back in there, coach. You crazy.
Bro, I hit my shin the other day. That bitch still hurt. I hit my shin against that bitch still hurt. That shit still hurt. It ain't healing. It been hurting for about a week. I'm sorry. It was the other day. It was last week. I still fucking feel it.
I usually focus on, like, arms, legs, and I forgot all about the core. And I started doing the core. I'm like, bruh.
Oh yeah,
like, why do I still feel it? Well, I stopped exercising like the whole 2 hours, 3 hours ago. Why do I still feel it?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
man.
Yeah, you forgot that I existed. You stopped doing these exercises, and now I ain't gonna go away when you do it for these 15, 20 minutes. Now you like, why? You
bro, it hurts getting out of bed.
Play it off. You like, man, look, ain't nothing. That's another day pass by.
I can imagine me playing football at 40. It hurts for me to get out of bed. I'm not lying.
Thank you.
I would have all kind of fucking wraps here. I would have a fucking flak jacket. I would have fucking knee braces to here and there.
Knees,
man,
shoulder, elbows. You'd be like,
that's a young man.
Bro, you only went out there for 2 minutes.
Let the young man do what they do.
While you 2 times younger than me.
My former high school coach was a cornerback that got messed over by Franco Harris in the immaculate reception.
Damn.
Yeah. Shit. You know. Yeah. Who was that coach? You gotta let me know what that coach was. I don't know who was that.
Whoever it is, it was the Raiders for the Raiders.
Yeah, it was for the Raiders. Yeah.
Because
you know what happened with that one?
That dude will fuss about that to this day. Say, bro, back then that was an illegal play. When the ball was like that, the play was supposed to be over. Brother, stop complaining. People hated the Raiders, and you know it. That's why you love them, because people hated them. Well, guess what? Now, when they had a chance to screw over them people, they got screwed over. Now, what you want to do about it? Stop crying about it. It's over, Pop. I'm sorry to tell you. I want to bring up a quick point like I brought up in the chat.
James Warren.
Okay.
Why everybody in NFC North got a winning record?
Because it's the greatest division in football right now. It is. It's the greatest division in football. If you think about it, the Vikings, the Bears are the worst one in that division. Yeah, the Vikings, Packers,
brother,
Lions.
You hold TV on. Why you not in there?
You don't want to be in there.
He's not in there.
You're not in there.
Not there.
No, I'm not helping you with that. No, brother, you can watch the TV. No, brother.
You can read. I'm not reading this out loud,
no,
but
brother.
No, that was a kid there.
I'm gonna pause that. I know it seems like it's a joke there. I'm not about to do that.
No,
you should have put pause at the end of that. We got kids present.
Oh, good.
I'm not doing that.
This umpire sucks.
I bet you do. You want to be from Jimmy. You went from Jimmy Graham to Jerry Rice. That's all I can tell you on that one. That's what you want to do. All right. But man,
you got an interesting point to say? You got something?
The NFC North is going to be murder's row, and it might sneak 3 teams into the playoffs. They might. So that means everybody else in the NFC must win their division to get in. I said, or they won't get in. That's how I look at it. Or you won't get in.
It's not in there, right? I'm not doing that.
I mean, but Doc on me while you having this conversation with his son. Yeah. Look, man, I never know about you, bro. So we not about to say that comment out. Never know. You made it this way.
Cum si, cum sa.
Yeah, you made it this way. So we got to question everything you say now. You made it that way, not us.
Yeah.
You made it that way.
Yeah.
You made it that way. I'm gonna drop my damn mic.
Got you all nervous and shit.
No, I didn't. I just hit the wires. My foot hit the wires. All right, man. He was saying about the NFC North. The NFC North is, the Minnesota lost. We all got that one wrong. Minnesota lost. But I get Doc back. There you go, Doc. We had to put you on mute, because we heard you in the background. So.
Yeah, that's totally my fault. I had no idea I was going to get blitzed like that. But yeah, terrible pick'em week for me. I mean, I think I broke out even.
Not really. Everybody went off.
Because
everybody had a good week.
Let me see what game.
Doc, you went 9-6, Doc. It's not bad.
9. Okay.
I went 10-5. The Hater and Izzy went 11-4, and Anthony went 8-7.
I warned you all.
Let me see who sold out for me.
Doc, you're still leading though.
Nice.
You're leading by 1. Doc is leading by 1.
one.
Izzy's in second place. The haters in third place. I'm in fourth, and Anthony's in fifth. And it's all like separated by not by much. Like it's like I'm behind Doc 3 games. I'm behind the hater 1 game, and I'm behind Izzy 2 games. So it's like close as a motherfucker, except for Anthony.
Yeah.
Cardinals
field goal at the last minute.
I was gonna say that's Anthony.
Messed me over. The Niners game messed me over.
So it's like very close. Like so, if it stay like this, it's gonna come down to the last week. That's what if it stays like this. It's like no clear winner because it keep fluctuating. And like everybody starting to have good weeks. And you starting to see the team shake out. And
exactly know
I told you already. For the Saints game, I already know who I'm picking. Picking the Chargers. No, I'm not until Dennis Allen is gone, bro.
Well, man, they're not gonna continue sliding like this. One of these
they're gonna slide this week.
Well, yeah, because
I'm not worrying about it.
Yeah.
Until I see some fire from that team, I'm not picking that team no more, man. Atlanta game, I have to pick it. Just cause I have to for the bet. But besides that, man, I'm not fuck those.
I have to interrupt the broadcast, if you will, and I just have to show you all this.
Who is that?
What is going on here?
It's a weigh-in, but who is that?
Her name is Alicia Brogdon. Woo! I'm gonna have to replay that.
You talking about Alicia Baumgartner?
Yes.
Baumgartner?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one that they're trying to fight. I know her. Yeah, she ducking that Clarissa Shields smoke though. So
really?
she get no respect for me. She talked all that trash and ducked the smoke. She gets no play here. Okay, how fine she is.
Sorry, Alicia.
we don't duck smoke here. She ducked that smoke. So she ducked the smoke. Clarissa said, she said, yeah, she talked all that trash when I approached her with a contract. She kind of, reverse course. So you ducking the smoke. So I can't get with you on that. Okay, how sexy you look. Man, we're back to football, I guess. It's man, Pops Lions pulled it out last week. I know he Lions. That's him. See, they beat Minnesota. Minnesota on a little bit of a slide now. They lost 2 in a row.
Yeah, 2 in a row.
Even though that should have been a face mask in the end zone. That
but the game was.
But would it have made any difference?
Might have. You never know.
Could have.
No, that game was over.
They needed.
It was only down 10.
Yeah, they had a minute and 30-something seconds.
You got Justin Jefferson. All it takes is one pass with him, and you back in the game.
If that was the case, they would have won.
I'm saying all it takes in that thing. I seen Justin Jefferson take a 99-yard touchdown. Like it's like with that though is ridiculous though. These refs, I'm just saying, bringing that up to say these refs always talking about player safety, but they miss some of the most egregious calls. And like they need some new refs. These refs
it be the Thursday night crew. It be the Thursday night crew.
It was horrible because they had no penalties at all in the first quarter, but after that, penalty and then that was bad.
And then you missed that one. All the penalties you called, you missed that one.
And then the back judge right there
could have broke his neck.
The back judge right there, like you couldn't see that. Like,
what were you watching?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like his head turned.
I saw it without the replay. I go, this will be a face mask though. I had it on TV and then while doing the podcast.
Like I might have missed the game, but I did see that view because I was like, people talking about the face mask, and then they put the angle right there, and I'm like, if he right there,
how the hell you miss
in the end zone, and the referee, the back judge is right there as well, where was your focus at?
My thing is, I think they're gonna start getting robots in a minute. They're gonna get rid of these fucking refs in a minute. Them Tesla bots. About to everybody put stripes on them.
It's already here. The people already saying got robots up in here ready to do this, that, and third. We up there coming on the days, but I'm telling you what, who ain't getting a robot? This guy, because
first of all, I can't afford a robot.
Robot can talk about, look, it's time for you to go to bed, brother. Tell me something else.
That's interference. Sorry.
No,
a fan just robbed Judge of. A fan reached over that.
He was gonna hit the top of the wall.
Yeah. No, that would have hit the wall. Yeah, that was gonna hit the wall. But that he would not have caught that ball.
Give him a fans, keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah, really. How the fuck are you gonna do that in a World Series game? Come on.
That guy gonna get shot.
First of all, he's getting kicked out, and there's no way he would have caught that. So that should be at least a double, ground rule double.
That guy's gonna get shot. He's not making it out. Making it out of that.
How the hell?
I don't know. I don't know if he's getting thrown out, but he just told his son, "Let's go."
Yeah, he's getting thrown out. No, he's getting thrown out.
No. He told him, "Let's go," because he know he about to get his ass whooped. They about to whoop his ass.
Yep.
He's gonna be Steve Bartman.
He wasn't catching that ball.
He was gonna be Steve Bartman.
Man,
boy,
they best hope the Yankees don't win this game.
I'm hoping for it. Shit.
Well, you are.
They gonna beat his ass. Man, that like, why are we still? So why are fans still doing that shit?
That's the right call. Good job, baseball.
I'm sorry. We need to do this. We need to push the stands, the fans back a seat.
No, they need to put a fucking a gate up.
So why the fuck would you do that?
You need to prevent that shit, because that's one of the only things I don't like about baseball is that the potential fan interference that can fuck over some shit. Especially if you betting on baseball. If I was betting on that shit, boy, that's why I say he might get shot, because some people fucking betting on this shit, and you won't go touch it. You gonna touch a ball in the World Series?
That fan is gonna be vilified for a long time.
They're gonna find that guy.
He might lose his job.
It was an LA fan who did it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
He better be lucky he's
I don't know. LA a little lenient, a little bit more lenient.
He's lucky. If that was a Yankee fan, that Yankee fan would have got his ass.
Yeah, they'd have got him out. They'd have got him off the premises kind of quick, just like they did Bartman.
They've been Timberland boots all in his face. Like, he was gonna get his
First
ass.
of all, Bartman was not in the wrong. Okay,
he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. No, because when he caught the ball, it was in the stance, and Moises Alou was trying to get it. So I'm sorry, he was working.
It's Chicago, bro.
But it was Chicago. Chicago was like, man, this is the year. This is the
fucking Cubs. You don't touch the ball,
boy.
But that being said, why is your fan base trying to interfere for trying to get a big out at that time? He was a dumb fuck, but he was not wrong.
I mean, I felt so bad for him, because even him being escorted off the premises, then people still spitting and pouring all their drinks on the man.
Yeah,
like,
remember, there was a playoff game, and the Cubs could have won that game.
The Cubs didn't win a World Series for like 100 years, bro, before they finally won one. They was about to break the streak, and then here come this motherfucker here. They had a team that could have did it that year. And here comes this motherfucker. Hit the ball.
And the Cubs ending up losing that game too because
not like they was losing.
No, they were winning at that time, but the Cubs lost. They ultimately lost the game.
Yeah, because you know why?
Yeah, they lost the game, but I mean,
I'm saying momentum, Eric. You know about momentum, bro.
I get it, but
momentum,
bro. Y'all came out that flat though.
The motherfucker was like, man, this motherfucker really.
That dumb fuck. Oh, that's a dumb fuck.
Man, they gonna beat the shit out that man.
And Gino only got away with that because it was in New York. And there was no restriction at the time.
You better not
punk ass kid. Fucking punk ass kid.
The NBA started, dude. I just saw this thing. They say they're gonna send Bronny to the G League.
Smart.
For the road trip. You're going to the G League, gonna start the G League for the Lakers.
And leave him there. Leave that kid.
And do what? Score 2 points? He's garbage. He's garbage.
He's gonna play in the G League after the Lakers road trip. So when they come back home, he's gonna play in the G League. You know he ain't getting no playing time. They did it for the moment. They got their
people fucking gave him a standing ovation because the last game of the preseason he scored 17 points. He played all fucking game.
So he better score some sort of points.
I'm like,
you know what I'm saying?
If the kid, I'm not rooting against the kid. If the kid, somehow find out and become a serviceable backup, that's what I look at him as being, or like a Patrick Beverly. He might be a Patrick Beverly. He got good defense. I give him that. He's a good defender. If he can learn how to become serviceable, he does have good defense. He always get blocks. He get blocks and he rebounds. No, he's a good defender. I always say he's Patrick Beverly. If you expect it to be LeBron James just because his name is LeBron James Jr., you're crazy. That's the only way he's LeBron because his name is LeBron James Jr. You gotta lower your expectations for him. His ceiling is Patrick Beverly. If he could become Patrick Beverly, he'll be great. He'll be great in the league.
See, and this is where I get conflicted. I'll be the first to admit it. One, if I take the basketball out of it, I love everything about it. Young man making his way. His dad found a way to get him on, and it happened. I'm conflicted. The sports person in me, I'm conflicted because he took a spot away from more talented people because they had guys that's been, busting their tails off to earn even just the preseason moment of it. And
but Eric, that happens in everyday America.
It does. That's what I'm saying. I'm so conflicted. That's why I'm saying I'm conflicted because ultimately I'm more of a people person than I care about the sports aspect of it because at the end of the day, we all have something and we're going to try it out. We may not be good at everything. I know for one, I'm not, the greatest. You want to go to military. I'm not the greatest military person there, but I put my all into it. Like at the end of the day, that's what people ask for. I mean, I don't know what situation may come up for, but that's what I go every day to. Well, when I wake up every day and granted an opportunity, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to do what I need to do, what I'm told to do. I'm going to do what I need to do to study and prepare for it. And then when an occasion comes, hopefully I'll rise up to it. Yes, I'm paid for it. I'm not as paid as handsomely as a professional athlete. But at the end of the day, I'm expected to perform the job. And, there's going to be people who's younger than me that's even better than I am at it. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to show up. For him, yeah, he's showing up. Yeah, he got this stuff. Yes, it's based on his name. I could say, it's solely based on his name, but I don't want to sit here and diminish exactly what he can bring to the table. And that's why I get so conflicted about it because, yes, he's going to get judged based strictly what his name is. LeBron James Jr., your dad, living legend, 4-time champion, these accolades, this, that, and the third, league's top scorer in all of his history. And yes, we're going to shift that over. But is that him? No, it's not him. It's just unfortunate that he's named after this great individual with the sport. But give the kid a chance. Like, no, it doesn't garner whatever $1 million contract at pick number 55 because it's never happened before. But who knows? Everything is still yet to be written for him. Personally, like I say, give him a chance. Give the story a chance to develop. Right now, there's nothing there. It's just a blank book with pages to write. Cool that you could be upset. Cool you could be, hey, look, he doesn't have this. That's your take. That's where you're coming from on it. I'm cool with that, but don't harp on it so much when we're literally in the beginning of his career. We're literally just 2 games in for the Lakers, and all right, he came on a court with his dad, got the moment, but I don't have enough to be like, damn man, he really just won't make it. I don't have enough. If you want to keep it sports and keep it basketball,
yeah. It's the thing is, I just looked at his game, how it translates. He's never going to be that offensive juggernaut. Like, I don't think he has that in his game unless he matures. And some people just get it. I say Patrick Beverley was serviceable for a long time. He had a long NBA career. People want you to be a superstar, but if you can stay in the league 10, 11 years, that means serviceable. Like, people want him to be his dad. He's not his dad. First of all, his dad was 6'8", 250 coming out of high school.
260.
So he was a little heavier than that.
Like, he was
not coming out of high school. Well, he got to 260 when he was in Cleveland, but out of high school, about 250. And he got up to 280, I think, when he was at the end of his first Cleveland stint, and then he trimmed down to 240, and then he got back to 250. But his daddy was a man child. Like, it was different. I told him he got too much of his mama genes in him. He's 6'2" at best. He's not that big. He's shorter, so he's gonna have to play the game differently than his dad. He has hops. He can jump out the gym. I'll give him that. He can jump out the gym. And like I say, he plays good defense. That'll get you, what you need in the NBA. If you can play defense, you could be a defensive specialist. If he focus on that end and people put you in the game.
But in all honesty, if it wasn't for LeBron James, he would have never been drafted. Let's keep it real. If it wasn't that his last name was LeBron James, because look what he did when he played a year at USC. He was garbage.
Yeah, but the thing is, he also was coming off a heart condition too. So you got to temper it. He really never just had a year. We all agree he should have stayed in there this year. His daddy pushed him to get there. His daddy got pulled. And I'm gonna get mad because his person's father got pulled to get him in a spot. No, because if I was in that same situation, I would want my daddy to do it for me, and I know I would want to do it for my son. Let me say, if I was in the NBA and I was LeBron James and my son talk about he want to play basketball, you damn right. I don't care if he's trash can juice. He's getting in the NBA. That's my damn son. I didn't got you here. I did my part as a father.
But that messes with your legacy as being not trash.
That's his legacy.
No, because you're the one that got him in there.
Man, that ain't me. I got you here. I got you to the dance. Now, whether you know how to dance or not, that's on you.
Well, that motherfucker got 2 left feet.
I got you. He did what he did as a father, so I respect it. My thing is, I got you here. Now, do what you need to do. You got to do the work. I'm not about to keep you here. I got you here. That's my thing. I got you to the NBA. There's one thing they can't take away from Bronny. He's a professional basketball player. That's on his resume for the rest of his life. Yep. He did it. His daddy got him there. Now it's for his job to stay there. His daddy can't keep him there. His daddy's not going to play forever. His daddy can't keep him there. No, he can't. His daddy, as soon as daddy retired and Bronny's still trash, Bronny is gone.
LeBron is the GM of the fucking Lakers. Come on now.
Don't you understand? If once his daddy retires And Bronny's still playing like this, like 2 or 3 years. Get out of here.
Yeah, he gonna be
gone.
gone.
Listen, if he don't start improving, he'll be out of here whenever his contract is up.
4 years.
Whether LeBron is fucking playing or not.
He got a 4-year deal. So if he's still playing like this in 4 years, he's out of there. He ain't gonna get picked up. But we've seen worse prospects than Bronny.
Timeout. Not that you guys follow the NBA more than I do, but a late second round pick got a 4-year contract
For $8 million. Yeah.
What, guaranteed $8 million?
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
That look, his daddy did that, and I'm proud of it. Because if he does bloom and becomes the next coming of LeBron, the Lakers got a fucking deal. So it's a boom bust.
Okay,
It's
but has he shown the ability to be like his dad?
Defensively, he could be better than his dad. I say defensively, he could be better than his dad. Defensively, that's the only.
I'm sorry. This is a scoring league. This isn't a defenders league.
Yes, it is. Go to the playoffs.
Is it the 80s anymore?
No. Go to the playoffs. If you don't have a defender, you need somebody to stop somebody.
He can't. Yeah, but he can't. He can't guard. Nowadays, teams got 2 and 3 players. Bronny ain't guarding 2 or 3 players. He can only guard one player.
He can get on a sheet until you play basketball. Bad shit. You need a defender. You need somebody to stop somebody. Like it was that's why Patrick Beverly stayed in the league so long.
Yeah, because Pat Beverly, he knew how to agitate people.
Trash.
I don't see Bronny doing it to the level of Pat Bev, because Pat Bev, he get under people's skin. Like, look at us. He had us ranting and raving for 30 minutes to an hour with just commentary. Like, he wasn't even playing. Like, he just up here talking about what could possibly happen. And we're like, say, bro, like, you won a playing game with the Minnesota Timberwolves that just got Anthony Edwards in the league. Like, we didn't know what we were going to see with Anthony Edwards until Anthony Edwards came out and whatever. But when he was talking like that, y'all won that game, man. Act like, damn, boy, like it was a game 7 out here that y'all advanced to the Western Conference Finals or the NBA Finals or something.
He's more athletic than Pat Bev, though. So that's why I say if he could just hone in on defense and be a 3-and-D guy, work on his 3-point, he could stay in the league for 10 years if he become a 3-and-D guy. Just hit 3-pointers, play defense. That's all he needs to do. He don't need to try to be a playmaker. He doesn't need to try to do. Don't be your daddy.
Okay, so
be a 3-and-D guy. That's what people look for.
If he becomes a Jamal Crawford, he'll be good.
Yes, that'll be a successful career.
If he becomes a Jamal Crawford, he's gonna be that. Jamal Crawford not only fucking played defense. Jamal Crawford was a scorer. Yes, this kid can't score.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say temper it down to Pat Bev. If he can just be Pat Bev, he can stay in the league at least 5 to 6 years, at least. Now, if he's
gonna be like Eddie Lee Wilkins from back in the day, the former Knick. That's what he's gonna end up being. He's gonna be trash can juice because he's not gonna get. I don't think he's gonna get that much better.
I'm just saying we don't know because he really hasn't had a top. He didn't really play in college. Like he really played half the season in college, so we really don't know. So maybe the G League can help him. I'm just saying I don't know until I get a bigger sample size. So if I get a bigger sample size, then we'll know. Like I'm like, just give him time to grow. I think if his name was not LeBron James Jr., we wouldn't even.
He wouldn't have gotten drafted. He wouldn't have gotten drafted.
He got drafted.
There was a kid that got drafted that had worse numbers than LeBron in the first round. The Bucks picked him. He was trash can juice in the Australian League, and nobody talking about him because his name not LeBron James Jr. So it is proven that you can get in the league if you have the makeup. All you gotta do is have a cool draft combine because Bronny had a good draft combine, so he actually had a good draft combine.
Speaking of tomato cans, is Giannis' brother still in the league?
Nah, they're trying to get it back. He got hurt. He tore his Achilles.
Oh,
Trying to get it back.
shit.
Didn't they have a? Didn't I send y'all that debate? Somebody had it. Them boys asked, said, "Would you take Bronny?" I think it was.
Oh, you're talking about Cam and Mace.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw that.
Which one I rather have, Bronny or Thanasis? Give me Bronny.
Giannis
Give
brother.
me
They call him
Bronny
Giannis
all
brother.
day. I'll take Bronny all day. Give me Bronny.
Bruh.
He
That's
younger.
messed up, man.
Give me Bronny.
Didn't Thanasis win like MVP of the European League or something like that at some point?
Hey, Eric,
Like,
I won MVP of my church league. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean a goddamn thing.
Yeah, well, no, he did. No, that means something. He played against other pros and won an MVP. Whether it's NBA pros, you're talking about fucking, Pastor Charles and shit.
Don't matter.
You got.
I don't matter. Don't matter. I won MVP of my church league. Don't mean I'm fit to play the NBA shit.
Yeah, but he played in the professional league. You playing in CYO.
Don't matter.
You know what I'm saying? You playing in the CYO league. Yeah, it does. It matters. You just mad because you don't like the Nassers because the Nassers would dunk on your ass.
No, he wouldn't. Shit.
The Nassers would beat your ass.
With a bad back, I'll still drop 50 on the Nassers right now. I will drop 50 on his ass.
I'm sorry.
Bullshit. 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 I don't believe that.
My arm
That's bullshit.
Works. My shot still
That's
works.
bullshit.
I will drop
That's
50
bullshit.
on his ass right now.
Bullshit. 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 I want Nasty to come in here and fucking tell, because I know that Nasty would laugh at you just like it. He ain't gonna say that shit.
Nasty will tell you I dropped 50 on.
No, until it comes out of his mouth, I don't believe that shit.
Put it this way, on the perimeter, I'm deadly on the perimeter. Ask Nasty who he looked for on the perimeter when we used to play. I'm deadly on the perimeter. But
that's playing 5-on-5. You're playing 1-on-1.
1-on-1, I'm a better player 1-on-1.
You ain't listen.
Don't you understand?
No.
Before my knee injury, I was jumping out the gym, Jay.
Yeah, but that was, and he jumps out the gym now.
No, he doesn't jump out the gym. He falls on his face. Do you see the fucking games? Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, man. Stop glazing this nigga up, man.
No, you need to stop glazing yourself up. That's your problem. You're sitting there glazing yourself up. He will bust your ass, and you know it.
I played better people, bro. I played people better than him, bro. I played people who have better skills than him, bro. I'm telling you, I'm playing people better than him.
You ain't. He's scoring 50 on your ass.
Oh, he ain't. Man, he could be lucky to deal. Man, he can't dribble. He can't dribble. I'm a defender. He can't dribble. He can't dribble. I'll rip him every day. All day. The man's just trash, man.
I'll tell you what.
I will bust his ass with a bad back right now. Right now. I will bust his ass with my bad back. And then when I do it, oh, it's just the Nassers. Look, if I bust his ass and drop 50, look what Jay will say. Oh, it's just the Nassers. You can't do it to Giannis. That's what he'll do. He'll keep moving the goalposts. So it don't make no sense.
I'm not moving the goalposts because you can't even score. You're not going to score on him like that. You ain't not. He's closer to dropping 50 on you than you would be dropping it on him. Come on, man.
First of all, I'm bigger than the Nassers in weight size. So he ain't going to be pushing me around. So second of all, he can't shoot like me. I seen him shoot. I've seen him shoot. Once I'm on fire,
we all see him shoot. We all seen that also.
He wouldn't have won. He wouldn't have won MVP if he was trash can.
Was it the top league? The Greek league is not the top league. If he wanted,
it doesn't matter. Did you win an MVP in the top league? No, you didn't. CYO in the church league. Come on now, let's keep it real. The Greek league is better than your church league.
I'm just saying, I didn't take it professional because I got hurt. I was about to walk on 2-lane team, bro. So come on, man. I didn't take it professional. Now, if I took it professional, then yeah. Come on, man. I will bust his ass, bro. And that's people on the street that we know this. That's street ball players. That's better than NBA players out there. Come on, man. Come on, man. Because you won a Greek league don't mean shit. I seen this dude can't walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. I seen this dude fucking fumble the ball. I seen this dude. Nobody checking this dude. This dude lose the ball. I seen this dude, man. Come on, stop. Didn't get that because Giannis was there. Come on, be real, bro. Come on, be real, bro.
Boy,
Come on, now the same shit you was doing for Bronny, I want on you.
Wax
I want on Thanasis. The same shit you give Bronny, I want on Thanasis. Tell me why Thanasis was still on the bucket as long as he was. Was it his play? Because Thanasis scored as much points as me in most games. 0. If my brother was Giannis, I'd be on the Bucks too. All he did was this. Thanasis was garbage. He couldn't even make the Greek League team. That's your MVP. He couldn't even make the Greece team this year. You know what he was doing while Greece was in the Olympics? Man, I would drop 50 on that bum, man. Yeah, man. Shit. Now, you tell me any other NBA player, I'll be real with it. Hell nah. You tell me, hey, what'd you do against KD? I probably won't score against KD. What you do against his brother, Giannis' brother? I mean, Giannis. What you do against Giannis? I probably would do a goddamn thing. But the Nats, I know I can beat his ass. That's the one I know. I can put that on anything. Shit, you know me. I'm a realist with myself. I'll tell you that. I'll bust his ass though. What's up, man?
What's up, Anthony?
Shit, but shit, I'm about to say, man, Bronny will give me a harder time than the Nash's. Shit, Bronny young,
bro.
Wow. You need to cut that part out.
Well, I will. I will tell you. I put fucking 50 on him. I don't care. I'm gonna put it on it. I will drop 50 on this bum ass, man. That dude a fucking bum, man. Shit. Shit. How I feel about this dude, man. Like certain players, that like, you know what? He couldn't start on my CYO team. Fucking since he won't play up CYO, he can start on my CYO team. Fucking his ass down, man.
Oh, Lord, mercy. Yeah, this one definitely deserves a cut. This segment deserves a cut.
But we gonna really act like because he wanted the Greek League with what? How long ago was that MVP?
What the Nasus is what, a 4-year pro?
More than that. He been out more than that. Shit, he the older brother of Giannis. Pushing 30. I'm just saying, I'm like the Greek league. What I was saying is like a mid league. Now I was saying if we're gonna go, like if we won the Spanish league, yeah, I'll give him some respect, like Luka did. Luka won the Spanish league shit as the Spanish league MVP. That's the next level of the NBA. He won in the Greek league where people can't jump. That's why he won the MVP. He ain't do shit in the NBA since. But nobody talk about the Nassers. He don't belong there, and Giannis there. Man, give my boy Bronny a break. He's 32, so he had to be in the league. This man's stats for 2023 was 0.9 points. And you think I can't score on that? I'm worrying about his scoring. That dude scored 1.9 or 0.9 points more than me in the NBA. Look, there's people in the hood playing basketball that can beat him. CJ, happy agree with
even
me.
Anthony came up here and said it. Even Anthony.
You can't go off that NBA shit, man, because there's some dudes in the hood, dude, that are scarier than NBA players. They're just so dope. Oh, couldn't pass the test.
Say, Anthony, you gonna change that picture from the Orioles? Baseball season just about wrapped up, brother.
He don't want to change it, man. He holding on to it.
That's about done, bro.
All right. I was trying to see the picture. Well, man, shit. Let's see. Hey, you got quiet. Shit. So, you got quiet.
You was up there cooking. You was up there with the NASA's. I was like, okay.
No, I'm good, man. Look, I'm good. I'm confident in my skills. Shit.
By all means.
Shit, I'm like,
I have no doubt it would be must-see TV if we could ever get it put together. If we
it would never happen because it's a no-win for him. Because if he win, he's supposed to. But if I bust his ass, that's bad for him and his brother back. It'll never happen. I'm just telling you, man. Look, I can drop 50. In my prime, I knew I could drop 50. Now, okay, I'll tone it down. Now I'll drop 25 at least with this bad back. I'll be like Larry Bird, go give me an ice pack after it's over, put it on my back.
Don't even have to warm up, huh? Coming on in the sweatsuit.
And I haven't shot a basketball in 3 years, and I can drop 50 on this boy. That's how trash he is. I ain't touched a basketball in 3 years, and it's still good though.
That's what's up. I ain't even mad at that.
Yeah, shit, man. I have an argument like that in years. That felt like being nasty fucking debate.
It was. Oh man, that was epic. That deserves a cut. It deserves to be a part of the intro or the outro. To tell you the truth, it deserves a slot.
Make a new one anyway.
Yeah, that deserves it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. I'm not about to put no respect on Thanas's name. He got ass in his name. I cannot put no respect on that name, man.
Bro,
it's out there. I hope he challenges me.
Bro.
Look, I don't care. I will show it to him. Hey, if I lose, I'm like, well, fuck it, I lost. But I know I'm gonna drop some buckets on his ass. I know that.
Bro.
I ain't gotta worry about him dribbling. He's gonna fall on his face. He can't dribble. So, here you go, Eric. Your sayings are done.
Well, I've accepted the fake Anthony. That's cool. You absolutely right. However, you told us that we was gonna finish no more than 7. I still got a few weeks left. I got 2 so far. All that I need is 5. Let me see. It possibly your team might even give me one of these wins that I need.
I don't know.
Because if you want the daily update, I will see exactly what we're looking forward to. I know this week is a loss. Going to LA with this run game, it doesn't look promising for us.
You got to win next week. They
play the Panthers.
You have to win that Atlanta game when you come back home for Mo's sake.
Nah, they play the Panthers, then they play.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. They got to go to Carolina.
We got a good chance. Got a good chance.
Carolina, you better win that one, and then you come back home for Atlanta.
Yep. And then it's the Jameis revenge game on November 17th.
Look, hey, even Cleveland might be reeling back a little bit. I don't know.
I have to pick the Saints now because I call Cleveland a miserable city. So
you did. So
how is Myles Garrett not demanding a trade?
Because he's class personified. He wants to get out. And you know what? While we talking about it and on the subject of class personified, shout out to Alvin Kamara, man, for really, sticking it in and having an adult conversation, because he said this from the word go. And you've seen athletes do it in the past, that they wouldn't put the business out there in the media, and that's their business to do that. But Alvin Kamara actually said this from day one, that he was not trying to leave. It was a fault. It's just they had a disagreement and they kept it pushing. It's like, okay, cool. I'm looking for this. The front office said, well, I want to do this for you. And well, you might be Nostradamus, Anthony. I appreciate that you will finish 3rd. It's really
no. He said we will finish 3rd, like he said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he might be a Nostradamus.
You might be wrong, Anthony, because everybody in the NFC South lost last week. As bad as we are, we 2 games out of first place.
It's very true. We can very much, come out of nowhere. Anyway, all division winners get a top. Well, they're guaranteed one of the top 4 spots, and the Falcons got 4 right now. Right now, but they
And
lost
Tampa
last week.
got 4. Tampa got 4.
Tampa got
too.
4.
Yep, they
I
tied.
didn't even know Tampa jumped the people.
No, Tampa got 4. Yep, and they lost. They lost last week. They both 4-3. They're 4-3. We 2-5, and the Panthers are 1 and.
They must got that off the points. Then it's either points or
because they beat them. They beat them. Atlanta beat Tampa.
Yeah, I thought Atlanta won.
Yeah, but they both were 4-3, so that's why Atlanta is number 1 because they beat.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I was like, okay, I thought Atlanta had the 4th spot because of that win.
Right.
Yeah, so Atlanta got the 4th spot. So one way or the other, it's got to come down to the wire. If the Saints can actually string these games together, you can watch that Green Bay game. It's a cold game, and yeah, bro, the way that they play, yeah, you could add that one. You might well put that
the
one.
Next couple games, the Saints can win the Panthers game. They could possibly win the Falcons game because they should have wanted to win in Atlanta. I don't know about the Jameis Winston game. That one is scary, though. I was hoping that Deshaun Watson would be there.
I'm not scared of that.
Kind of scary, though.
I'm not
revenge factor. You know how we are in revenge games.
Man,
then we play the Rams.
I'm not afraid of that game.
The Rams game is a little iffy.
That is
the Rams team. We should beat the Giants, but we never know.
You never know.
You never know on that one. Then the
that one
game
in New York, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one either.
In the cold, then we come back to the Commanders.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Then the Raiders, and then the Buccaneers. We have a winnable rest of the season schedule, but
it depends on how they play. If they feel like playing, then we may see.
If we lose to the Panthers, Dennis Allen must be fired. I said, if we lose to the Panthers, he must be fired.
Nah, that boy boning Gil Benson, so he ain't going nowhere.
I'm just saying that should be if we had a real owner, be real, that should be a non-go right there. All right, if you lose to the Panthers, you got to go.
Oh, he should have had that.
Like I said, you got to go if you lose to the Panthers. So I said you should be at Bryce Young since he started. We should. Win.
Nothing wrong with Bryce Young. Like,
just that they trash.
The Panthers literally put everything into him. They was like, say, bro, I don't care about this receiver situation. I don't care about this running back situation. I just want you. Say, bro, what about the line? Say, bro, it's all on you, bro. You gonna fill up the stands. All right, cool. Now, what am I supposed to do with, the equivalent of the replacements? Say, bro, you gonna figure it out because we put everything into you, bro. You the number 1 pick. Carolina, just don't figure it out on us. That's all I care for. Because this five game losing streak has really kind of stressed me out. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like
the funny thing is, the Saints are gonna do the most Saints thing ever. Just because we don't think they're gonna win Sunday, they'll fucking win this shit. And then you'll be like, "What the fuck?"
Bro, I've been posting this L meme for the longest. Like, matter of fact, I'm about to show it to y'all right now. No, I think I did show it to y'all already.
I think I saw it
with the bag over the head.
Yeah, I saw it.
I've been holding that. I've been holding that L for 5 weeks, bro. Like, I'm done here.
No, they're gonna do the most Saints thing ever because nobody expect them to win. I just had that feeling they'll do the most Saints thing ever. That's how they do. Now it's gonna be like, you know what? They try to give you a little bit of hope, and then we get that hope back. Yep, back to sucking.
Snatch it right from you again. Be like, God, dog it.
That's what happens with Dennis Allen every time, bro. Like, he gives people hope, and then he return back to the mean, regress back to the mean. So he is. You see, Tampa Bay don't have receivers. I don't see how they finish. Hey, that helped us out. Well, they don't have a receiver till week 12. So,
they'll figure it out.
Come back week 12.
they the reigning division champions. You can't take away the heart of a champion. In order to beat the man, you got to beat him.
They literally have no receivers.
So far, we ain't beat them. Like, them people was dodging hurricanes and whatnot. Them people couldn't even go home. They just took equipment and said, bro, just bring it on the road with you, and we'll bring it to the place where y'all going next. We thought we had them. We was like, okay, cool, we coming back. Man, the second half started. Ain't no adjustments been made. Tampa Bay said, yeah, bro, we can just walk into the end zone because, the Saints ain't making no kind of adjustments at all. Like, we can just run the same play over and over again. They're literally not doing nothing to alleviate from what we're successful for.
But good news for the Saints. Taysom Hill and Chris Olave will be back in this game. So they will be back in said game. That should help. That should help Spencer Rattler in this game.
It might.
It should look better. It should look better than it has been looking.
Might give them a spark. We'll see. Remains to be seen.
Yeah, so we'll see if Anthony's right. And he said the Saints will finish third. He just happy because his team is second place right now, I think. Aren't they in second?
No. They're second
first.
in the conference.
Yeah.
They're number 2 in the conference.
So they first.
Nice catch.
Well,
So
first now.
Yeah, they first now. So
Minnesota been, I don't know, man.
Well, Minnesota had 2 tough games. Just think about it. They played against the Lions. That Lions game took a lot out of them.
You shouldn't have lost at home. That's a division opponent. You don't lose to your division opponent in your own crib. Now, yesterday, I'll give you yesterday because it was a short week. But say, bro, for the Lions game, y'all should have showed up. Y'all didn't show up.
The Lions are different. The Lions are Black Air Force energy, man.
All right, they can be Black Air Force energy. Guess what? You better match that same energy at your crib. That's your crib. You don't lose.
I think the Lions play better away than they do at home.
You can't sit here and be like, say, bro, I'm out here to compete for the division title or try to get me a playoff spot, and you lose a division game in your crib, bro. Say, brother, you could come up with Black Force energy. You could come up with Dark Force, the Dark Side Force with Dark Data. I don't care. Show up. You up here talking all this stuff, all this trash up here. Yeah, we 5-0. We the only undefeated team in NFL. And sit here and blunder that.
Yeah. But the Vikings just, I guess they overachieved the first couple of weeks, and I guess they going back to the mean. I guess.
Yeah, what they got caught up with, I don't know. Maybe we found out that.
But it's just 5-2. I mean, they 5-2. They're not.
Hey, at one point we was 2-0. One point.
But
it all starts with one.
They played 2 games in 4 days. So shit, we'll see next week. I say whatever when they play next, we'll see if it's.
And that's how easily things can change. Because when we was 2-0, we was the number 1 team in the conference.
Oh,
and now
no.
we dropped 13.
Oh, he watching the game. It was like we was 2-0 with the best team in the league at 2-0.
It was the number 1 seed and dropped to 13.
It dropped.
Things went south real quick for us. So, if you want to learn a lesson, like I said earlier, I compare everything to pretty much our situation because we were looking golden, and then we turned to dog crap. So, Minnesota again, the following still applies.
You have to
hold the crib down.
Now, if they go 5-5, they get to 5-5, then the sky's falling. But if they still got to win it,
you should panic for these 2 games. Like, say, bro, I can understand dropping 1, but right there again, panic button, just like the Saints. Like we had that loss that we left. We had a whole 50 burger dropped on us in our crib against a division opponent.
But they don't have Dennis Allen as their coach.
Well, guess what? They fell in the same trap we did. Because you lost a Sunday game, you went back to your crib on Thursday and lost. That's what we did.
Yeah,
Pretty
but
bad.
They have an easy fucking schedule. Look who the Vikings play. They play the Colts. They play the Jaguars. They play the Titans. They play the Bears. They play the Cardinals. They play the Falcons. They play the Bears. They play the Seahawks. The next hardest game is the Seahawks on December 22nd. Then they play the Packers on the 29th. And then they play the Lions again on the 5th. They got the last 3 games is hard, but the middle of their schedule, they can rally off at least, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They got about 6 or 7 winnable games. Like their schedule is pretty fucking easy.
Well, they better figure it out. Because you can go south for you pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm just saying they can't beat the Colts. That's the issue. Like then now, okay, I get you. They lose against the Colts and the Jaguars. It's time to panic. It's time. DEFCON 5. They lose to them. Just blow it up. Let's start to see can the rookie come in.
Panic button. Hey man,
don't panic this yet.
You call it not for long for real.
Don't panic this yet. Y'all lost to a tough Lions team and a scrappy Rams team. Now if they lose to the Colts,
the Lions are in a division. You can't sit here and be like,
man, we acting like the Lions are like the Panthers, bro. The Lions are one of the top teams in the league.
They don't have to be, bro. Like you can't sit here and be like, I'm up here trying to compete, and you can't hold it down against your division. Bro, it starts at the division because you have to pay these people again.
But I'm saying that's the top team in probably one of the top teams in the NFC.
Okay, but Minnesota was sitting at number 1. You was sitting in the number 1 chair. You was the man. Like,
did they belong in the number 1 chair? Did anybody pick them to be in the number 1 chair, or did they overachieve?
We didn't. No, none of us did. But guess what? Not for long.
Most people picked the Lions to be in that number 1 chair. The Lions that showed Minnesota they're a better team. That's all. Not by much. They lost by 2. Not by much.
Yeah, because of the last minute field goal. But again, if you got to hold it down, you got to hold it down. You can't be up in here talking about, yeah, bro, we about to sit here and compete, and you drop it at your house.
But I think the Rams just caught them off an emotional roller coaster. I think they just caught them. I think maybe they caught them. But we'll see. If they lose to the Colts, I'm with you. Look, I'm with you if they lose to the Colts. If they lose 3 straight and that one is to the Colts,
hit the panic button.
Panic button. They lose to if they lose to the Jaguars, oh yeah, we definitely panicking. If they lose to the Titans, blow it up.
Yep. At that point,
sit Sam Darnold if they lose to the Titans.
Y'all need to see if Aaron Rodgers can hook y'all up, man, and be like, say, bro, get the coach fired. Coach got to get escorted out of here, man. It ain't working out.
But they should rally off about 7 victories. If how they played in the first 5 weeks is who they are. But
again, I hope it works out for him.
I know Sam Darnold's playing himself out of he about to play himself out of $100 million contract if he don't get it right.
Yep. And shout out to the for the Washington football team sitting in the number 1 seat for right now. Because I promise you, I did not see this happening. I thought they'd rally and compete, but these people are winning. With my damn pick. I sat here and wrote it out for y'all. Where's my script at? Doggone it. I didn't move the script.
Yankees had this game, shake my head, and then he put Lions have teams the blueprint on beating teach teams the blueprint on beating the Vikings. Yeah, but you gotta have the athletes though to do it though. You can't
you just can't put out anybody.
You can have a blueprint. I can tell you how to beat somebody, but you don't have the athletes to do it. You can't do it.
For real.
See, it is what it is until Freddie Freeman hit the goddamn ransom. Yeah, I'm just saying, like for the Lions, I had the Lions. Shit, I might have the Lions in the damn Super Bowl. Shit, like they were close last year. I'm mad because the Lions were supposed to be our team, but we let Dan Campbell go. Dan Campbell was gonna build that team for us. That was all the old Saints defensive and offensive coaching staff over there with the Lions.
Now look at us.
They doing that shit with Jared Goff. They revitalized his career. So remember, he was dead in the water. People thought the Rams won that trade, but I don't know. Or so far they have, but they got the Super Bowl. But
nah,
that's the only way they won it. But
about to say,
not number wise.
I'm about to tell you right now. Yeah, the Rams definitely won that trade, bro.
Yeah.
The Rams did exactly what they wanted to do. Them boys said,
"Nah, if the Lions
all in, I'm going for the championship. Got that championship. Got the hell on."
But what if the Lions win multiple Super Bowls?
Okay, well, we need to see that happening.
Yeah, I'm just saying if that happens.
See that happen.
It could happen with that team they have.
It could. It very much could. But right now, the Rams went in really for one particular thing. It was like, hey man, we don't care about none of these picks. I'm trying to win this championship today. And that's exactly what they went out to do. It wasn't meant to last. Them boys said all in right here, right now. And they did. They won that. The trade, they won the trade. Overall, if you want to go long haul, you could be like, yeah, Detroit did it for the better long haul overall.
Well, Detroit had to do it anyway, though. I think that was a win-win trade because Detroit had to do it.
Everybody has a winner, and the win goes to the Rams for winning the championship. I could be like, okay, that catapulted the Lions to potential 4 Super Bowl berths. They could make it 4. They could win one of those 4, and we'd be like, good for y'all. But you also lost 3 championships.
But if they went to 4 Super Bowls and won 1, that means they've been to more Super Bowls than the Rams did and won the same amount. So I would look at it as that was like a top in that.
In the last 30 years, the Rams got 2. The Rams got 2
we
wins.
talk about that trade, though. We just talk about that trade. It's like we would have to see after Goff and Stafford retired to see who really won that trade.
And you can talk about that in legacy talking and all of that. But for right now,
I think that was one of the fairest trades in history, though. It was like nobody got really like fleeced. Usually see people get fleeced.
Yeah. Overall, somebody got screwed, but shout out to both guys being stand-up guys because it could be, it could have been Matt Staff did everything that he could, and he probably could have sucked and not showed up. He was like, I'm here to get paid. I already did what I could do for a team, but he sat there and competed and won him a ring. And Detroit always trying. God bless their heart. Some teams can't do it. I hate to do it. It sounds like a broken record here, but we had our shot and only made one championship, the championship game. We won it.
Let's see. I feel Jacksonville in London, then Jacksonville. Yep. Okay, I got you. Yep. They are the London's team. They might as well just move to London.
Well, they lost the week before. They lost in London.
Yeah, we just need to move. They play tougher in London than they do in the States. Maybe it's the food out there that energizes them or something. I don't fucking know. The rumor trade Stafford to the Vikings and Donald to the Rams would like a small future trade. I would, if I'm the Vikings, why?
The Vikings don't have to invest into a quarterback anymore. The Vikings just drafted a guy, and they got a guy who's kind of serviceable right now. So
if I'm the Vikings, that's a dumb trade for me.
Right now, I don't need a quarterback piece. I'm done with the quarterback situation.
Because if I have Matt Stafford, okay, I get Matt Stafford for like a year, right? A year or 2. And we don't win. And then Sam Darnold goes to the Rams and lights it up. And the Rams win another title. It's like, why? That makes no sense if Sam Darnold is doing what he need to do for y'all. Unless they fear that they can't re-sign Sam Darnold, then you make this trade. But then I wouldn't get Stafford. I would just get like a number 1 pick or something for Sam Darnold while he's out. but I don't know. I don't know. I heard that, saw that rumor. I don't know if that's true, but I don't know why would I do this if I'm the Vikings? Like, what incentive to me to change in the middle of the season, like that? And Sam Darnold won 5 times for me. You can't keep Darnold because JJ is there, but the thing is, you can't keep. Well, I've been then you gonna put Stafford there because Stafford ain't gonna ride the bench in Minnesota.
You bring Stafford in to mentor JJ for at least 2 years, and then you let JJ loose.
Yeah, but you could have Darnold do that. It still doesn't
Why? He's only been in the league, what, 1 or 2 more years more than Stafford? Stafford's been in the league about 7 years, if not more.
Yeah, but
he's more of a veteran. And look at Darnold's track record to Stafford's track record.
That 1 year against the Rams, because I look at his track record in Detroit, he didn't win much. So it's
but he has more experience being in the league.
Yeah, he does. He does, but I'm like, it's still from a standpoint, it doesn't make sense. What would I be giving up? If it's 1-1, then yes. But if I got to give up picks to get Stafford, no. I'm like, why would I do that? Like, does Matt Stafford, like how Sam Darnold's playing this year? I'm not talking about Sam Darnold's past, but does how Matt Stafford playing now is going to be an upgrade over Sam Darnold? Me, I said no. I'm talking about this off of this year. I would say no, but history, like if you go through history, then yes. But like you just saying strictly this year and looking at Stafford getting long in the tooth, I wouldn't make this trade. Like I wouldn't. Like I know Darnold was looking for a payday now because he been balling. So they said he was gonna get a $200 million contract or some shit like that when he was 5-0. So they probably can't pay him and with everybody else they have. So maybe they trade him, but do you break up the chemistry of the team by doing that? Because that's
and what's to say him going to another system is going to be beneficial to him?
That too. So who makes like the Rams? It makes all the sense in the world for the Rams to do this because you can unload an older quarterback. Hopefully Darnold stays Darnold, and then we can get the ball moving with the Rams. But for the Vikings, who are in what second, third place now, or then third, and something like that. They're like third in the NFC, third or fourth. No, third or fifth is either third or fifth in the NFC. I don't know how it lines up in the NFC North. Like, do I break up my team and we are winning? I see if Minnesota was losing and Darnold was looking good. Then okay, let's make that trade right quick. But they winning and like, does Matt Stafford and Justin Jefferson work? Darnold and Jefferson work, but with the chemistry with Jefferson work. That's the thing. Like, do I blow up my team? Because to make a trade.
You got to understand, Darnold wasn't supposed to even start.
I know.
It was only because JJ got hurt. So who knows if JJ would have had that same chemistry with Justin Jefferson?
Yeah. And that tells me they're scared they can't sign him. I say signing Darnold is like Lions when signing Golf. Now Hooker's still on the bench, not playing. This is the thing. That's smart though, because Hooker could eventually, when Hooker starts, Hooker is going to be ready. Should be ready. Because they bought in Golf, and anything Golf was going to do what Golf did. Now you could be like a Jordan Love situation. Jordan Love said, like 5 years behind, between 3 and 5 years behind Aaron Rodgers. And Jordan Love is balling. So if Jared Goff is balling for the next 3 to 4 years,
I mean, that's how you develop. I don't think any quarterback that comes out of football, unless you're, like very talented. I don't think most quarterbacks should start. I think they should sit behind the veteran for at least 2 years. Because look at what you get. You know what I'm saying? Look at what they got with Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? He sat for the 2 years. He learned the offense.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying? And look at what's better now. Look at other teams that they had people sit behind their quarterback and then they became starters, and look at what they are. These drafting a quarterback from college and putting him in as a starter is a dumb move on everybody's part.
Right. I just think the Vikings would be doing themselves a disservice to do this trade. That's what I just think. I just think you do this trade before the season starts, then yeah, I'm good with it. But you want Matt Stafford to learn a new system and automatically jump in there. That won't work. And then you want to make this trade if you think Darnold is going to command a lot of money where you can't pay him. And you just saying screw the season now. That's the only way you make this trade if you're Minnesota.
I mean, I'm thinking if you can't, you got to see what your future holds. Are you going to stick with JJ? Are you going to stick with Darnold? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you do? And then you make a trade. Like I said, it would be smart for them to do it if they're going to stick with JJ. You know what I'm saying? But who knows how this knee surgery is going to be? Because I was talking to a friend of mine that was friend with, that is a Michigan fan, and she believes that he was hurt a lot longer than what they put in for. It's the fact that playing in the NFL is much more stressful on your body, and the injury got worse.
Let me see. He said golf contract over in 4 years. Hooker will be 30 years old when he start. Well, at least he'll have fresh legs. But how do we know Hooker is ready? How do we even know Hooker might just be a backup quarterback? Trade Hooker to somebody then. All right, if it gets to that point, and you can get you somebody else on the golf, but you're not going to not re-sign Jared Goff because you got Hayden Hooker. You're not like that. It makes that made business sense because Goff was balling. In the city level. You're not about to get rid of him. But not for no Hayden Hooker, who was unproven. Like you get you a proven QB in the league, you'll be fine. But let's see. But I don't get that. I just don't get that trade. But hey, if they make it, they make it, and you gotta hope that Matt Stafford come in there and can adjust in a week. And that's what you're asking. Like a QB to just change systems in the middle of the year is you don't really see QBs get traded during the season. You'll see them in the off season get traded, but during the season, you rarely see starting QBs get traded.
Nah.
Yeah, that's definitely not happening. That's not the way that the NFL works. Like, we love to sit here and be like, it's a system, and be like, okay, this guy fits the system, but it takes time to build up that chemistry where guys got to get timing down. Guys got to know what kind of time they're working with, especially at the quarterback position. In regards for if you make that trade or whatever, Yeah, you're not gonna pull somebody who's starting under some other coach and gonna have him come out here next weekend and tear it up. That's just not, it's not possible. It's not feasible. Pardon me. So the quarterback position, nah. Maybe if it was the other side of the ball, special team, some guy on special
Wide
teams.
receiver.
Yeah, you could definitely do that for that because, hey, look, like this is what I'm going to do for this protection. I'm gonna get you the ball, maybe 6 yard out, whatever, and let you do your thing. Or, hey, if you're fast enough, like Shaheed being a one trick pony, going out there, you got the speed for it. Then yeah, I can put the ball out there as far as I can. You could run underneath it, but at the end of the day, that could be recognized. If you just got this one trick, I can take that away from you. I can scheme against that easy. But quarterback position, nah, bro, that ain't gonna fly, man. You ain't gonna see that happen in mid-season.
I don't think I ever seen a QB get traded in the middle of the season. Like, a starting QB anyway.
Nah, not no starter. Not no starter.
Yeah, I rarely see that. Like that's
Speaking of the quarterback position, now again, I said this earlier, and my wife kind of discouraged me from talking about the dude's help. But Tua Tagovailoa,
Oh Lord,
I'm not going to talk about man help, but it just seems to me like a rush job, man. Like I really wish we would have took the time and really sat and diagnosed what exactly is going on.
Let me add this. These newscasters down here, thank God Tua's coming back. Yes, he's going to help save the season. What the fuck are y'all smoking down here? That man is about 10 seconds away from getting permanent CTE. He has put himself in so much danger, and he refuses to wear that Gazoo helmet.
In the Guardian cap, yeah, he said he's not going to wear it because of personal reason.
Listen, at this point, it's his choice. Until the NFL steps in and actually says we're going to change something in the situation, we can fucking talk to her blue in the face. It's not happening. He wants to play, and that's it. Now, if he dies on the field, there's nobody else to blame. But if I was the Dolphins, I'd be like, you want to play? You got to sign this paper that if anything happens to you on the field, we're not responsible.
I said the thing is with that is he don't want to play with the Guardian captain. Fine, okay,
but
I just won't watch any Miami Dolphins games because I don't want to see a man get murdered on the field. But he's going to get killed. He's going to get killed the way he plays. Like,
man,
he's a good quarterback, but you can't always save someone from themselves. So the NFL is not trying to step in. So, in the words of Coach Scarborough from the longest yard, if you want to go out there and get his ass kicked, let him. Let him. Like that's what God can do.
Man,
I
just wish that everybody evaluated what is really ultimately important regarding that situation. At the end of the day, yeah, you get paid handsomely, but you had money on the money aspect was still on the table. If you still want to do it, you can still be involved. And if you talked about being, a warrior, brother, you made it, to what 3-4 years being a pro. I mean, you've got championship caliber. You got a championship pedigree being coached by Nick Saban in college. So I don't know what motivated you for this regarding for this type of injury. Because we just had a scare. We had a health scare on the field, and you seen what it did to the country. And that it should have took a longer part. It should have took longer than if you got hurt in week 2. The 6 weeks would be like
5 weeks.
Yeah, 5-6 weeks. And be like, you know what? I'm gonna come back out here.
Well,
I
he
get
said
that you guys
5
are
weeks
tough.
was enough. All I could do is
I
go
get
on
I
with the
get that
man
you guys
said.
are tough, but this is a human being thing, man. I honestly think, well, you don't even have to have, you don't even have to put science into it. Your head controls everything. It houses how I'm moving my hand. It houses, although I don't have to think about it, it houses how you're gonna sit here and get in your breath. Is gonna see it house how you able to function, and that's something that's been going wrong. I think it deserves longer than 5 weeks to be like, damn man, you know what? I actually feel good. Let me go out here. Break. Nah, bro. We off that part. Like I really, really need you to take a look inward. Be like, hey man, let's take off the pads, let's take off this helmet. Let's look on the inside. What is going on? Like sit here, Doc. What is happening right here? What are you finding?
Yeah, that's the thing is he's not gonna do it until you get knocked out. So and don't get up. He's gonna keep going. He's gonna keep coming back as long as the NFL allow him. And the NFL is gonna keep letting him come back. So at this point, is what can you do? Like what we can campaign.
Learn to
We can
cut your
campaign.
investment.
I said, we can campaign as long as we want to. We can keep
Well,
campaigning. We can keep saying, but if he doesn't want to see the light and the NFL doesn't, I just won't be watching any Dolphin games.
yeah, that Players Association definitely would have something to say about it, with the NFL just cutting bait. But what they could have done, yes, you are an employee of the NFL. However, I kind of need to take a look. I want to know myself. I don't want to just rely on the team and be like, well, the team said he good, so the team gonna let him go. Or he says he's good to go and he got cleared because he found somebody that's willing to tie their career down to this decision.
Mm-hmm.
But like, yeah, man, I really trust you. Yeah, I'm taking a 50-50 ball on you, bro. Nah, because you can always find somebody like that. You'd always find a kid to be like, you know what? Case in point, didn't they have this doctor that was giving out BBLs and now they getting sued or whatever because now all these BBLs then fell apart. They went somewhere else that say, look, I can do it, but it might not be as good as this. Nah, but you can do it though, right? I sure can. So I need the NFL to kind of step into play here and be like, let's protect everybody here. I need to know. I also want to put my stake in here. Let me see. And the NFL got stakeholders.
I think NFL said it's his decision. And if the Dolphins ain't gonna step in and do something about it, and he's gonna want to play, what are you gonna do? You're gonna make money.
Yeah.
And him playing is what makes the money because people probably stopped going for a little while because he wasn't playing and they were losing.
They gotta realize they're gonna keep him now because he's a good quarterback. If he was just like an average QB, they'd have probably forced him to retire then. Or if he was not a marquee name, because people know him, no tour. So it's like they're not gonna keep. If it was like someone like Derek Carr, they say, "Oh yeah, Derek Carr, go retire, get on out of here, go clock out." But because he is in Miami, he is a name. Remember the whole tank for tour stuff. He was supposed to be a good star, and he, come on, tour, just take your time, just take these 5 weeks off, you'll be okay. That's what they told him. Take 5 weeks off, which is a lot for a concussion. Just think about it. Usually you come back the next week. We gave him 5 weeks. That's what the NFL is doing. So they won't have no legal repercussions. They smart. I give the NFL that. They smart. We gave him 5 weeks to relax. We told him, hey, we'll still get his money if he retired. Like the NFL is doing all the right things. Hey, 5 weeks. You can have your money if you decide to retire. He wants to come back. So now it's on
If that dude dies on the field,
that's on tour. It's not on the NFL because the NFL told him he
but the
could get his money
NFL's
if he
still gonna
retired.
look bad.
But is anything gonna happen to him? No. Because you know what the NFL gonna come out and say? What I just told you. We gave him 5 weeks. We told him, nah, you can't come right away. We gave you 5 weeks to recover. We told you even in them 5 weeks you can retire, you'll still get your money. They're gonna spend that shit on tour, like they always do. Some of the best lawyers work for the NFL. They'll spend that shit,
boy,
and have you second guessing yourself, and you'll be like, man, maybe the NFL was right. And you'll be like, come on, Damar Hamlin should have never played football again. Like, if the NFL really cared. I would have told Damar Hamlin, you're retired. Once you die on the field, you retire.
Yeah, I would have to say the same shit.
boy.
Yeah. Once you die, he died. If they
And
put
he died.
CPR on, he died
Right.
multiple times on the field.
Bruh.
So it's like I'm a CPR instructor. Once you die, once they do CPR, you're dead. They resuscitate you. That's what the R stands for. It's CPR. That means they'll bring you back to life. They have to bring you back to life. So he died. The man died on the field. So we saw a death on the field. He came back. I would have been like, you know what, bro, big dog, you could be an ambassador. You know, will pay you to grow the game.
You still get the benefits and the perks.
Dude, you're not getting on that field no more.
Right now, he's an important member of that Bills defense.
I'm still told the Bills you better find another safety because he is not going on that field. Because if he dies again, he might not come back. I can't have that on my brain.
No, I don't.
They don't care.
I wouldn't want that responsibility. No, thank you.
You approve them? No. I don't approve. No, I don't approve both of them. Both of them, I don't approve coming back. But what can we do? If the players want to come back, all you can do is pray that you don't watch that game. Like that's all you can do.
Or pray to God Tua slides.
I learned to slide. I will not be watching the Dolphins game because I'm tired of seeing him throwing up gang signs every time he get hit hard.
Man,
dude, hands be all like this. I'm tired of seeing it, bro. Like,
man,
like I know a seizure, bro. Like that's a seizure. Like we seen him seize like 3 times. He threw up the west side one time. He got knocked the fuck out.
Boy.
His hands were like, they gotta get this man out of here. Like, we can't, like, you can't hit drop tackle anybody anymore because that's what probably ended Chris Godwin's season. The hip drop tackle. You can't tackle anybody low. You hit him high, you're in trouble. So how can we hit this man without him getting a concussion?
With a pillow.
Yeah.
Do we just push him down when we touch him? Is it touch?
No, because if you push him down and he bangs his head,
so
concussion.
Is it touch football now? We tap to the plays dead. I mean,
They might as well start making it touch footballs as protected as certain players on the field are.
The doctor say tools are good to play.
Yeah,
let me tell you about doctors.
Whack nowadays.
Let me tell you about doctors. You could have failed and had a broken leg, and they can say after 4 weeks you're okay to go back, but you still feeling pain. Well, take these pain pills, you'll be okay. Like, come on, man. Like these doctors, some of these doctors ain't no. I've met some of the dumbest doctors in the world before. Some of these doctors are not good, man. Like, was it a good doctor? Or was it one of these little hood doctors they get? You know the doctors. You know the little quacks. You give them a couple $100,000. Oh, he good to go.
I'm sure the Dolphins had their doctors checking him over.
I don't trust team doctors. Any given Sunday made me see that. I don't trust team doctors. Shit, I don't trust them. You think I trust the Saints training staff? You see how many injuries we have? I don't trust them optional doctors they got over there. I don't trust them.
Actually, the program taught me that.
The program too. I don't trust them motherfuckers. They work for the team. All the coach got to say, but can he play? That's what they're gonna tell you. But can he play? Coach, he got brain fluid coming out his ears. But can he play?
Oh hell! Well, here we go again. Here we go again. Can he play? I got a broken leg and ankle, and my knees all tore up.
But can he play?
But can he play?
God damn it, Izzy got me 1,200 yards last year. Can he
get him on the field?
Bad ankle? Can he play?
Can he play?
Oh, coach, his rib is busting through his skin. Take that son of a bitch up. Can he play? That's what we're gonna do. Is it a shot we can give him?
That's it. Arm is broken. Can we just duct tape it? And can he play?
Yeah, can he play? That's what they're doing to him. That's what they told to him. Coach, he's throwing gang signs up on the field.
But can he play?
Oh, I saw him get up. Can he play? Can he play? Oh no, it's a concussion. Oh. Yeah, can't play. Because initially Tua had to put his helmet back on. He was trying to get back in the game. Once again, coaches, this goes for Todd Bowles in Tampa Bay. For McDaniel in Miami. When your team is down like 3 scores, pull your starters. Like pull them.
Yeah.
Like, there was no way Tampa was gonna win that game on Monday night. There's no way that Miami was gonna win that game that Tua got hurt in. Bills was beating their brains in. Why is Tua still in the game? Good. Can he play? Oh man, we paying him money. Can he play? He's gonna play.
I said, give him some smelling salt, and he can play.
Look at Alvin Kamara. He has broken ribs and a broken hand. You think anybody says, you know what? Hey, Alvin Kamara, have a seat. You didn't broke your hand. You ain't got broken ribs. You know, dumbass Coach Allen said, well, I guess he could play. He ain't gonna say can he play because he's not forceful enough. He don't have any balls. So I guess he could play. Do you want to play Alvin? Oh, you want to play Alvin? Okay.
Come on, Alvin, the players are going to say, I don't want to be out there playing. Come on.
Shit, I know my hand. I'm getting paid. My ribs and my hand broken. This before he signed the contract. Shit, he a real G. I give him that. He old school because most players would like without a contract with a set out. I give him that. He real for that. Broken hand, broken ribs. Saints doctor, sir, you have a sprained ankle, dude. My leg is broken. That's the wrong X-ray.
Exactly. Yep. Can you play?
That is the Saints doctors. That's the Saints doctors. Oh yeah, man. Hey, it's just a sprain. His bone is sticking out his leg.
That's all. Duct tape that son of a bitch.
It's supposed to look like that.
That's out there.
What?
Yeah. That's not the gang sign. You speaking to a deaf person.
Man,
I was not supposed to laugh at that. That was funny. The man was up there throwing up the W. He was up there like that. And they was about to put the helmet back on this guy to go out there to get killed. It's gonna be another one. The best I could do for you is 5 weeks. That's what they told Tua, is it? The best I could do for you is 5 weeks.
4 weeks. But I can come back sooner. No, 5 weeks.
5 weeks.
But I can come back next week.
Nope.
5 weeks.
Oh, he signed that 2 years with a broken hand. Yep. They gave him 2 more years with that broken hand. I'm happy for it. He's one of my favorite players, but they hit him with that candy play. Shit, Taysom Hill got drove to a hospital. They were trying to get his ass back to the game. But can't Taysom play? He's at the hospital, coach, but can he play?
Exactly. Go get his ass because he can play.
Put an IV in his ass and bring him on the field, man. The NFL better stop that shit. Let's see. We gonna do the pick'ems, man. Shit, I didn't know it was 3 hours into this. We gotta do the pick'ems before time run out or get it later. Let's see, man. NFL. All right, we all 0-1 this week. Everybody's 0-1.
Man,
Nobody picked the Rams.
If I knew both receivers were playing, I would have changed my pick.
But I thought that was the case as well. Because, in fantasy, like I said, I don't want to keep the show.
We might have to do a rule about these Thursday night games because developments be happening in the middle, like on Tuesday. It'll fuck your pickup.
I ain't even know. I ain't even get a chance to watch the game yesterday.
I'm gonna propose it to see like if like Tuesday, a person comes back on Tuesday, or we got some developments. Can we change the pick? Because sometimes it's like developments make you pick that pick on Friday, and then it change on Tuesday, and it fucks up everything.
Man, look,
I'm with changing it if it's something not just because you feel like changing your pick. It has to be an injury, somebody returning from injury, or somebody got hurt in practice. It has to be injury designation for only the Thursday night game. I don't want to hear about Monday. Only the Thursday night game. Anybody opposed of that rule change?
I'm negative.
No, that's all okay. We good with it. So if there's an injury or somebody's returning from injury on a Thursday night game, you can change your pick, but it must be before kickoff. I don't want that shit. Somebody tried to pull one time. It was 7:00. Oh, I picked this team. We not doing it. It has to be the day of. We have to be at least by 5:00 my time. So that's 6:00 Eastern. So at least 5:00. Put your change to your pick in, and it must be an injury designation. It can't be because you feel like, oh, I want to change my pick. Okay, the first one is the Packers versus the Jaguars, and the Jaguars are back on American soil. So, where are we going with this one?
Go, Pack, go.
Pack for me.
Yeah, they're smoking on that Jaguar pack. They'll be smoking on the Jaguar pack for me. So, I'm going Packers. Doc going Packers. Hater, are you going Packers? Or are you going Jaguars?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We don't. Andy just wrote it's a clean sweep, so we're gonna move on to the next game because everybody's picking the Packers. There you go. The Dolphins versus the Cardinals. We just talked about Tua and the Dolphins. They're playing the Cardinals. Over under 1.5 concussions for Tua.
Man, look.
I'll take the under.
I don't know what the concussion part.
Because I have no idea. Man, just because they're playing in Miami and just because Tua's back and they're a better team with Tua. Arizona looked kind of good. They won last week.
They sorry ass Chargers.
The Chargers got a winning record. They only lost
20. They suck.
But I'm gonna go Miami, just because Tua's coming back and Tyreek Hill gonna be engaged into the game.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill wants to fucking show up.
Well, he got the quarterback now.
But I'm picking Miami.
Who you pick, Doc?
The Cardinals.
You picking the Cardinals? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with the Cardinals on that one. I like Tua and all, but Cardinals have been giving people fits, and I'd like them to give Miami fits as well.
Okay. Hater, who you got?
I got the Cardinals as well.
All right, 2 for the Cardinals, 3 for Miami. The only reason why I pick Miami because everybody's gonna be so happy that he's back. I don't know how long he's gonna be back.
He might motherfucking get a concussion the first drive of the game.
He might get a concussion putting his helmet on, but we don't fucking know.
He might get a fucking concussion jump going over a speed bump on the way to the fucking stadium.
Man, look.
Yeah, shit. We got the Jets versus the Patriots in Foxborough. We know where Jay's going with this one, so we don't gotta ask Jay. Unless Jay's gonna surprise us.
Man, honestly, I've been getting burned, but I'm gonna take the Jets. I'll just take that risk on this game.
So will I.
Yeah, I'll take the Jets too. Just because they're playing the Patriots. If they wasn't playing anybody else, I'd probably pick the other team. And Anthony, who you have? Jets, Patriots. He'll catch up. Oh, nope, he didn't do it. Yep, he got Jets. He said he need this win. The Jets need this win. They do, because they go down, they lose this game. You could call the season over. They're not gonna catch up.
Might as well, because in our division, you're gonna need at least 10, 11 games to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, he called it over.
You gotta also compete with Buffalo, and Buffalo. I mean, they're slumming, but at the same time, they're still winning. So,
all right, we got the Ravens versus the Browns. J-Bo is starting. Oh, Jabus.
I'm not giving no Cleveland. I ain't giving no team that's been sitting here booing their starting quarterback for getting injured. I'm not for that. Like, I don't even think
miserable
they'll even step up for the challenge.
Man, look, because I call them a miserable city, I can't pick. I can't pick. So I'm going Lamar. It's like Anthony's going Lamar by 17. Ooh. I'm shocked that he put Lamar by 17. We need to frame and clip this one because he said Lamar by 17.
Damn. Ravens will win the game.
Yeah, they will. They just have a better team.
I think they're just clicking now on all cylinders.
Figured out that they got Derrick Henry.
Yeah, they finally figured.
Not only that, he's spreading the ball out. The tight ends are getting catches. His receivers are getting catches. I think they're just clicking on this. That's the only team that Kansas City should really be worried about, because they shouldn't even be worried about Joe Burrow.
Yeah, Burrow and them have been flaming out lately.
Find out.
Okay, we got speaking of Joe Burrow, we got the Bengals versus the Eagles in Cincinnati.
Put me down for the Bengals. They gotta get out this slump some way, somehow.
All right. Where you going?
Give the ball to Saquon Barkley. I'm taking the Eagles.
I'm going Joey B. I just think the Bengals have a lot of weapons, and the weakness of that Phillies defense is that secondary. I still say that. So I think in a close one, Joe Burrow and them pull it out at home.
Before moving on, this is a quick shout out to note Saquon, because Saquon actually had a chance to get a career high, and he preferred that the young guys get involved and do their thing so they can get a taste of the action, because things might happen. So shout out to Saquon for being a team player.
Absolutely. Matter of fact, before the game, I said Saquon will rush for 200. He stopped at 175.
Yeah, he was about to get it.
The coach wanted him to keep it. The coach was like, "Say, man, look,
get the kids out here.
I want you to get the career high." Saquon said he was straight. I'm good. Don't even worry about it.
Who you
He was good.
I'm gonna go with the Eagles.
Yeah. Goddamn. Okay, 3 for Cincy, 2 for the Eagles. All right, let's go. We got the Colts versus the Texans.
Ooh.
CJ, I don't know what happened to CJ Stroud, but he's been struggling lately. But I'm going Houston just because, they have a better team. So I'll go Houston.
Same.
Ditto.
Texans defense.
Yeah, it won't be because of the offense.
That's my pick.
Texans
Texas defense.
The Texans and Joe Mixon. The Texans defense and Joe Mixon. Their offense, they can't throw to save their life.
That's another cat I'm glad I picked up whenever I could.
All right, Anthony, who you have? We got 4 for Houston. So you'll catch up. All right, we have the Titans versus the Lions. Pops Lions.
I think that's a wash.
I think this is I think we all going to just going to say this is a sweep right here.
I think that's a wash.
It'd be stupid if anybody picked the damn Titans. There's only one person that will pick the Titans, and he's not on the show anymore.
No, he wouldn't even pick the damn. He wouldn't even pick the damn Titans.
That wouldn't even happen there.
He wouldn't do it. He hates the Texans too. Not this one. Not after losing. Yeah, it's a wash. Colonel Anthony unpredictable at times. He might have said Titans and that threw me for a loop. All right, we got the Falcons versus the Buccaneers in Tampa this time.
Well, Buccaneers lost the first one, so they need their revenge. So I'm going with the Bucs on this one.
Ooh.
I'm like this. I hate to say what I'm about to say.
Say it.
I never would fucking say this ever. I fucking hate Atlanta. But Atlanta is gonna beat the shit out of the fucking Bucs. They beat the shit out of them before with the 2 wide receivers. They lost both wide receivers last week. I'm gonna have to go Atlanta, and it's gonna be Atlanta big. Kirk Cousins is gonna shit all over town.
I kind of feel the same way, so I'm going with Falcons.
Start Darrell Moon. His name Mooney. Start Darrell Mooney.
Hell, start Sterling Shepard. Baker got to throw to somebody.
I'm just saying, if you got Atlanta, if you want somebody from Atlanta, start all the wide receivers. This shit might get ugly quick. Who y'all got? Anthony and Hader.
I'm going with the Atlanta Falcons.
I would never ever say Atlanta wins big ever, but it's looking pretty damn bad. Okay, we got the Saints versus the Chargers. I'll be drunk by the time that game comes on, so that's going. Well, y'all go.
I'll tell you, I'm going to be a man, and I'm picking the Chargers to win this game.
That's not being a man. That's shit. That's the easy pick. He picked the Chargers. He picked the Bucs. Okay, he picked the Bucs. Okay, Bucs and Chargers. Okay, and he picked the Chargers.
Saints been playing some bad football these past weeks, man. I'm not picking that. I don't care if they did have 10 days of rest. I'm rolling with the Chargers because
you normally pick the Chargers anyway, though. I say that's Eric's team. He usually picks the Chargers.
Yep.
As he said, he made the hard pick to pick the Chargers. All right, Hater.
I'm going with the Chargers as well.
All right, I guess it's up to me. Oh, man. Let me say it this way. I am not picking no fucking Saints on this one. This is going to be a clean sweep. I'm not picking them. Not long as Dennis Allen. As long as this man is in fucking charge. I am not picking that shit.
He ain't the one.
The damn Saints have cost me like first place with picking their games, bro. Like they have cost me first place. Like until this happens, until this happens. I am not confident in
Fire
shit.
Dennis Allen.
I think I might pick him 1 or 2 more times the next 2 weeks because I have to. Because they play the Panthers in one game and they play the Falcons after that. The other games, I don't know if I'm gonna pick up with this man as the coach. I can't. No. This is horrible.
One.
He ain't, man. I had to sit through that shit on a Thursday. I could have been getting ready for work the next day. I had to get up early. So I had to get up early and I had to watch that garbage. That was garbage.
Gross.
Talk about CYO, ass. You will bring up CYO league. They look like they were playing in the CYO league. They looked like they all belong in there. That was horrible. And Bo Nix didn't do shit. He didn't really do anything. And they beat the shit out of us. Hell no.
Like a drum.
I'm not picking the Saints. Y'all can have it. It could be Carr. You could dust off Archie Manning. You can give Drew Brees, Pat Mahomes on. As long as that man is the coach, we ain't winning shit. I have resigned my fate to that. 9-8 is our best hope. 9-8. And then even that's high hopes. I resigned my fate to it. They officially killed my hope for this season. It's done. At 7 games. And it's a new record. And that's a new fucking record. Even when we was 3-13, I still had hope at least until week 12. This shit killed my fate. So it's a clean sweep on the Chargers. Okay, we got the Bills and the Seahawks.
That's a tough pick for me.
And let me see what they play. They play in Seattle. Just because of that, I'm going to play Seattle just because they're playing it with the 12s. Going Gino.
Yeah. Real tough pick for me. I'm going to pick Buffalo.
Okay. Anthony agrees with you.
I think Buffalo wins a close game.
All right. Hater.
I'm going with Buffalo as well.
All right. I'm the only one on the Seattle train.
Not rolling with Gino.
Not like you to go against Gino.
I'm shocked. I just like what I saw from Seattle last week. They look dangerous. Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, but they look dangerous. One week they look dangerous, and then the next week they look like a bunch of CYO players.
I understand they can. That's gonna be the word of the day. CYO.
CYO.
Oh man. But they look like I said. That team could be dangerous. Now I don't know if DK. I think DK got a little banged up, but we'll see if he plays. But the Seattle Seahawks have surprised me this year. But I went Seattle just because
they kind of turned it up.
It's really a pick'em game, this one. But I just went with the home team. I just have a feeling they might pull it out. Okay, we have the Bears versus the Commanders. Number 1 versus number 2. I'm surprised this wasn't on Sunday Night Football. I'm
shocked as well.
I know this should have been Monday Night Football because why the fuck the Giants on Monday Night Football? This should have been Monday Night Football, but they fucked it up
because nobody thought that either one of those teams were actually going to be fucking contending.
But it's still
that's why
1 versus number 2 pick.
Yeah, now it is. But at the beginning, when they did the schedule, they thought that was going to be one of those bullshit games.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like the overall, like it's Caleb versus Jaden. So that's why I'm like that would have been a better. Yeah. Well, I guess why they did the Sunday night game, but that Monday night game, I'm like, why? And how is the Steelers getting all these primetime games at home?
These primetime games back to back.
It's not just primetime games. It's primetime games at home.
That they do. I don't know what they put in the Kool-Aid, but
it's like
that's what they get.
It's like 3 primetime games in 4 weeks.
But again, Coach Tomlin is not losing, so it's not like it's not worth it.
Well, we know who you was picking, Anthony. We already knew.
Well, this will be. I'm gonna borrow from the hater, and this will be my hater pick for the week. And since I'm a hater of the Washington football team, I'm going to pick Chicago.
Dang.
Just out of pure hate.
They playing in Washington, by the way.
They are
going against his man Jaden.
Going against Jaden. That's true hate.
Shocking.
I am not going against Jaden. I am going against the Washington football team.
You're going against them ugly ass jerseys.
That's exactly what I'm going against.
All right, man. Hater, Izzy.
I am picking the Bears.
Ooh, got a lot of bear love with there. Bears. Bear down. I'm going with Jaden Daniels. Number 2 will be number 1 this year. This game. Going Jaden. The Washington, I would never thought Washington would be this potent yet this soon, but going Washington. They're really gonna do work. Put in work. I'll be watching this game if this one is on over the Saints game. I definitely might be turning the same game off early.
And at one time, now you know what? Scratch it. Now I don't even care.
This might be one time I'm like, all right, I don't need to watch it. All right, hater.
I'm going with the Washington Commanders.
Scottie Pippins. All right.
The Scottie Pippins.
3 for the Scottie Pippins, 2 for the Bears. Well, we know Anthony was going to go Washington. If he'd have went against Washington, I'd have been shocked. I think Anthony going to pick Washington every game to the end of the year now. Okay, we got the Chiefs versus the Raiders. Should this be another move along game?
Pretty much.
Hey, refs, take the night off. You're not needed.
I don't think they need the refs for this game. I don't think they need the refs for this one. But Oakland always play Kansas City tough. But they do. No quarterback.
They do.
They really do.
But they have no quarterback. None.
But how they going to score points? Because, defense ain't going to score all of them.
So, yeah. Yep, it's Anthony call sweep. DeAndre Hopkins might have a fucking career day against these people. You don't think they're going to try to get him the ball?
Often.
He was definitely going to get the ball. You don't have to worry about him not getting it.
Oh, my God. Why is this game on? Who made this schedule? The Panthers versus the Broncos.
I was about to see, you must be talking about that Carolina game.
Good God, this is a horrible one. Tomato can versus tomato can.
I think this was going to be a sweep as well.
I don't even know.
I think the Panthers are turning back to Bryce Young for this game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they are.
And
I'm going Denver.
I think this is going to be a sweep. I think Denver's going to cross the board, being at the home team in Charlotte. Just
thanks, Nick, for TMI podcast for liking the post, and El Madilla, Madilla Gonzalez. Thank you also for liking the post.
Thank you.
I think everybody going Denver. Okay. Do not put this game on TV. Whatever you do on CBS, do not put this game on TV. For the love of God, though. Because they'll do some stupid shit like that. And watch that be the game of the fucking day. Nobody stop nobody. Why? Because we shitting on it. Because we shitting on the game. All right. We got another talk about shit. Cowboys versus 49ers.
Well, here's the thing. Now, the 49ers, they just hurt. Like, they just hurt. Man, they hurt. And that This is another game I'll have to take the risk on because they haven't been defending home very much. But by them being at home, that's what's making me feel like they have the advantage. So I'm rolling with the Niners based on home field advantage or whatever. But they every time I pick them at home, I picked them for the Cardinal game at home. They lost. I picked them last week playing Kansas City to give Kansas City the first loss. They lost. I'm tired of getting burned for these home games, but I'm rolling with the 49ers.
Izzy hater.
Same Niners.
49ers.
All right, fuck Dallas. That's the reason why I put that pick. Fuck Dallas. I don't know rhyme or reason. Just fuck Dallas.
Man.
I'm going San Francisco by default. And plus, San Francisco still has a defense, and Dallas is just Dallas.
But they're hurt. Everyone's hurt.
Yeah,
except for Fred Warner and
Dallas is Dallas.
Fuck Dallas.
Dallas is worrying about their owner saying their offense couldn't fit Derrick Henry into it.
I didn't have enough money. I had to give the money to Dak.
He changed it. Then he said, "Oh, we don't have the system." Derrick Henry is the system. Get your ass in Power I and tell Dak to get his $200 million ass and hand the ball off. How hard can Dak do this? Can his arm move from side to side? If he can move side to side, he could work in your system. That's Jerry Jones for you, bro. It's Jerry Jones. That's another one that won't win until Jerry Jones dies.
Yep.
49ers better run game. But I don't even know who's running the ball for the 49ers now. I don't even know. They hurt.
Well, I say it's going to be their third string because the first two guys are gone.
Well, they might have the same medical staff with the Saints. These two all often injured.
That's what I'm saying. They're so hurt. Everyone's hurt. I'm reluctantly picking the 49ers, but at the same time.
That's my hate pick on Dallas, man. Fuck Dallas. Let's see. Will this be another clean sweep? The Pittsburgh Steelers versus the New York Giants. Oh shit! Let Russ cook, or will Daniel Jones finally cook? Instant grits.
Oh, I just want to throw a fucking touchdown.
Instant grits. That's what I'm gonna start calling Daniel Jones. That's instant grits.
Y'all welcome to take y'all perspective, but for me, y'all know in no way I'm going New York on that one.
Dude, you don't even cook instant grits.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just not. I can't do it. Now with a straight face.
The only person that has to pick is Izzy, because I think everybody else is going Steelers. Am I right? I think everybody else is going Steelers. So, the only person that has to pick is Izzy. That's the only one I don't know. And sometimes he go against the Giants, and sometimes he's team Giants. So,
the last time they played a primetime game against Cincinnati, they could have won that fucking game.
They could have.
They could have.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, that being said,
he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna fucking do it. He's gonna fucking do it.
I'm gonna be a man, and I'm gonna pick the Giants.
Be a man,
Be a
man.
Yeah, he fucking did it. I know he was gonna fucking do it.
He did it.
That's it.
He fucking did it.
I'm gonna be a man and pick the Giants.
How about Anthony? That's Anthony picked the Pittsburgh Steelers, even though he didn't put a pick. I know Anthony. Are you going with the Giants? He changed the picture for you. He got the Oregon Ducks up there.
Nah. He did. All right, good job.
So, are you gonna be with Izzy and pick the Giants? No, probably not. I put Pittsburgh down for you already, player. Already put it down for you. We're not about to even play around like that, bro. We put it down for you. And then, in the words of Anthony, fuck no. He's not picking the Giants.
That's all right.
Oh shit, we got one more game on Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday night game.
If injuries
Houston
happen on Sunday,
at New York Jets.
Yes. If injuries happen, you can change your pick.
Injuries do happen. Oh my goodness.
So, who do you pick? Houston or New York? I think I pretty much know where everybody else going with this one, but Jay's gonna be the only one to pick on this one. I'm thinking, I have no, unless Izzy's going with his New York connection. So anybody outside of Jay picking the Jets? No, so we all going Houston. So it's on you, Jay. For the Thursday night game, do you go Houston or do you go your Jets?
No, I'm gonna go with my Jets.
Okay, we got two people with it. See, we can learn from you. Me and Eric didn't go with the Saints. We didn't do it. We didn't do it this week. And then watch this be the week. Watch this be the week, Eric, because I didn't put it by my name.
Watch it be
the fucking week. Watch it be the fucking week. The Saints turn back into that fucking week 2 team, and I'm gonna be like, ain't this a bitch?
Well, I'm trying to think back. I think this is the first week besides that Monday night game where they went white. They're modern white. They have not gone modern. Yeah, they're wearing their white uniforms, and perhaps that might be the thing that slows them down. It might be the change up that they're looking for.
We go like uniforms. That's how
go with the uniform mystique. But I'm definitely staying with the Chargers because
I'm not changing.
I'm not changing my pick whatsoever because what I see now the last 5 weeks of football from that team has not been great.
I ain't gonna say the last 5. The first 2 they could have won. The last 3 games after that Falcons game.
No, because you shouldn't have lost that Philly game. Philly came up in here so battered and crippled.
I'm just saying, at least they were in the games. What I've seen the last 3 weeks, makes me want to throw up.
Yeah, so, it was in those games. I
can't do it.
But I give you one of the ones that you lost between the bird teams, right? Between Philly and Falcons, because one was a home game, one was on the road. The road game could have went in your way, and you lost at the last minute on that one. But then you just started losing, and you up in here. The Super Bowl is in your house. What other motivation do you need? This is what you're playing for. You're playing for a championship. You can host it.
They ain't hosting shit with the parties.
The last 2 teams at least competed for it. Minnesota competed. Los Angeles won it. Tampa won it. Yeah. But y'all want to sit here and do the same thing and be like, you know what? Nah.
You'll win next year.
Nah, we'll go to Atlanta. Well, there's not even promise because now Atlanta's, they're dangerous.
2028 is the Atlanta one. So, yeah. I gave up on this season. I'm looking at college football more to see who we're gonna draft. Tank for Hunter. Who's a good receiver? Give me that receiver from South Carolina. We're gonna tank. we tanking for Hunter. He already looked good in black and gold.
Giving up receivers. You had Perry. And Rattler had some kind of connection going in the offseason, but you got rid of A.T. Perry for whatever reason. Because he got hurt. Yeah, me and his coach, man. I can't.
Maybe we can get Shador. Shit, I don't know. I'm looking towards next season. I'm not even worrying about this season. This season is over. It's hard to say that. It's over. If they go on the run, they're just going to disappoint me in the playoffs. So I'm just going to be okay. I'm not going to go in there with no expectations. I'm going to lower my expectations.
Can't
at least try to win the pick'ems because they have got me into damn 4th place fucking around with them. The difference is like a game. Fucking around with them these last 5 weeks, they have fucked up my picks. So, fuck them. Fuck Dennis Allen.
Can't do it.
I see anybody else would have fired their coach for some bullshit like this. Not us. Not us. What did our GM say? Look beyond the results. I want to know on what job can you fuck up so royally that I can go up to. I'm gonna do that. Use that excuse on my boss. I'm gonna say, you know what? Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, a patient died, but look beyond the results. How fast would I lose my job? I want anybody to try that. Go to your job and say, you know what? Yeah, it was a shit performance, but look beyond the results. I have potential. It's not the results. Results don't matter, even though we can't keep a record of winning and losing. But results don't matter. That's what took me out. I'm not picking them in the at least I have when I have to. So they can blow out the Chargers 100-0. I'm gonna still hesitate against the Panthers next week.
It still be like,
I
don't know. Maybe I'll pick against them every game because maybe that's the jinx of me picking. I have no idea, but I'm not doing this. It's back and forth with them. But of course, man, it's that time now. It's the shout outs. I really like that gold, that yellowish gold. That
is pretty cool. I did notice that earlier when I was watching you guys. But I usually kick it off. I try to be as quick as possible as I can with it. But keeping it sports wise, I forgot to do this last week. I wanted to shout out Savon Augustus for getting into the Hall of Fame, the Basketball Hall of Fame, and shouting out the city of Baton Rouge. That's our state capital, for those who want to keep track. For the sports news, keeping it sports again, my Pelicans won tonight against Portland, so shout out for that. My House Divided series, that's between me and my wife originally being born from there and me being born from New Orleans, the House Divided series, so I'm up one. Those who have celebrated a birthday in October, specifically my cousin, happy birthday to those who have celebrated this month. This is our last show of the month of October. Yeah, and we're moving on to the next month, so we got 2 months left. So, folks, start counting down your days, man. Christmas holidays coming right around the corner. Spend time with your family. Get your things together. Huge shout out to my wife, man. Like we're approaching November. We are approaching our 10th year of marriage. Honestly, it still feels like day one, man. Like, really, when they say when you find your person and it's really that. It's really love, man. This lady has really multiplied everything that I really asked for. Like I've asked for a house. She sit here and made it a home. Like I look around in the neighborhood, I said, hey, I want to get involved. I want to, have people listen to what I'm saying when it was regarding for their futures. And here she got me involved with community and having people out there. It looks like people listen to me about going to go vote, by the way, which we're up in the next 12 days, folks. So make sure that you do express your voice. And I think early voting goes on until next Tuesday. Anthony, with the comment, shout out if you got kids, start Christmas early. We almost done here.
Yeah, I'm about to start Christmas shopping. Well, I got a teenager, so it's easy for them.
Teenagers, either money or you get them that
you
one thing that they really
go
looking
get this
for.
fucking money. Go buy it if you want this fucking money. Days of the gifts are over.
Yes, sir.
Once you get 13, you don't get no more gifts. It's
That's a wrap.
Take this gift card. Go buy you something nice.
Exactly.
And always, man, shout out to each and every individual that commented, that liked, shared, everyone involved with the project, the Venom and Smoke podcast, everyone that's in front of the camera, everyone that's behind the camera, man, because you guys, you make Fridays very, looking forward to it every Friday. Very excited about it. That we can continue this thing and come up here and have these takes, and with the merchandise that's behind it, it's just awesome to be a part of it, and I do appreciate being a part of it. Being a fan, being in front of the camera as one of the co-hosts. Man, thank you all so very much for what you do and what y'all do when y'all come out here in front of the camera on Friday, or Thursday and Fridays. Wraps up this the shout outs for me for the week.
All right, man. It is.
Shout out you guys. Shout out Jason. Shout out Anthony. Lala, you're missed. Ruthless Lala, glad you're home.
Yes, indeed.
Glad you're home, darling. Shout out Mrs. B, just because. And Mo, I asked her about the Mania tickets, and I'm gonna quote Mrs. B: "Are you out your fucking mind?"
So, if you missed the show yesterday, I'm gonna clip what my wife said. Oh God.
Yeah, you gotta clip that.
Oh yeah, she went off on me. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, Doc,
you better stay your ass out there.
I say, Doc, if you don't know, a 2-day pass for ringside seats, 2 days, 20 grand. That part.
I want you to ask Mrs. Doc.
Yeah.
What would she do if you spent $20K? That's just for one seat.
One
2 days.
Seat. And she not
2 days.
Boy.
20K.
Seat.
I might as well stay out there.
That's what she gonna take. I want to know word for word what Miss Doc said.
Yes.
That is ridiculous. That's what they're trying to get us to do. My wife went off on the show. I like to do shit unscripted, so I even tell her what I was doing. I called her. She went off.
She sure did.
She thought I bought. She said, "I thought you bought the tickets." Said you bought the tickets with $20K.
And one last thing, me and Mrs. B, we're doing this tomorrow. Go vote, people. Get educated. Know your candidates. Know your local candidates. Because honestly, I looked up this one candidate, and this person raised taxes every 4 years. I'm like,
oh fuck no!
You got to go. Get the fuck out of here.
Out of here.
It ain't gonna work.
Out of here.
I said, you're raising taxes and you're raising my insurance rates.
I understand raising taxes every once in a while, but every 4 years.
Yeah,
every 4 years.
Every year for the last 4 years, this person wanted to raise taxes. I'm like, no.
You good, G? Get out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the dope. Democrat or Republican? Here's the dope.
and for the record, it's a Republican.
Here's the dope. That's what I'm telling you. Here's the dope.
Get the fuck out.
Damn.
Oh, since we on the vote train, if you finish is
just all to say, just get out there and vote, people, and know who you're voting for.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to vote early because I'm not trying to be caught up in that last minute stuff. No. Please go out and vote. Voting is important. I just want to say a good fuck you to Le'Veon Bell, not because he's supporting Trump. It's because you acting like a kid, like you didn't perform in front of hundreds and thousands of people. It's the fact that you said a Trump rally was the biggest thing you ever did. You played for Michigan State, the biggest crowd you ever been a part of. That's what he said.
He was an elite running back, and that's the best thing he ever did.
Yeah, I'm like, what the? That's what I was saying. I was saying it for that reason. I was saying, you know what? It was bad. I'm like, okay, you overdoing it. That's why I'm saying, fuck you. I get it. You're a Trump supporter. That's fine. Be a Trump supporter. That's cool. I'm not tripping on your choice. This is the thing. Yo, don't act like you had dinner with God. Oh, he took me to a football game. I got to watch a football game with Trump. What the fuck? You played football,
Right?
And once again, an elite
Not do
running
this
back.
for real for a living?
I said, no. He does this shit every time. Not the shit on Trump, but he does this shit every time. He find one of us. He did it with them two Bammers. We don't hear from no more. I think one of them died. And he prop them up, and then when he get in, he forget about the ass. That's the shit that pisses me off, because it's like everybody else who Trump supporters, they treat him as a man. But when it's us, we treat this man like he's God. He's not a God. He has faults, many faults. I can give you a whole long list of faults this motherfucker got. Dude, just say, I was excited for the experience, whatever. Go vote. I'm not telling you who to vote for. Just go vote. Boom. He called it a day. No, I had dinner with Trump. He brought me on stage. I could have wrecked everything. Oh, okay. You didn't wreck it. So what are you telling me this for? Why are you acting like you had dinner with Jesus? That's why I'm gonna tell you, fuck you. Like, we don't need people who are confused, even more confused, because he brought you went in a press box with him and he brought you on stage. Tell me his policies. If you're gonna be a spokesperson for a person, tell me why you're voting with him besides saying, oh, he's a cool guy. I don't want a cool guy as a fucking president. Like, you're a spokesperson. You're supposed to tell me why I should vote for this guy. This be like, hey, I'm voting for Kamala because she's trying to help the middle class. Okay, at least I know why you want me to vote for her. Oh yeah, I like Kamala because she's prettier than Trump. You should vote for her. What the fuck?
What is that?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What is that going to do for you and your interest?
What is that doing? What is him taking you to a football game and letting you speak doing? It's not even. I did the same thing for Megan Thee Stallion. If y'all remember, I did that shit when Kamala brought Megan Thee Stallion on the stage, and I said that was some fucking bullshit. Yeah. Remember, I went off on that. I played both sides. I told you I'm independent, but I leaned a little bit left. So I called it out when I see it. I said, this is bullshit. Stop. I need politicians. Stop using these entertainers and football players, because some of them are dumb as a box of rocks. They don't help your case. Yeah. It makes me hate you hate you more. It doesn't push me to you. It makes you like you're trying to insult my intelligence. Don't insult my intelligence. I'm very versed on politics. Don't insult my damn intelligence. Like, tell me why I should vote for you. Tell me why. Like, how does Le'Veon Bell help me in the middle class who needs help? How does he help me? How does he help raise my money? How does he help lower my mortgage rate? How does he help, helping with child care and food and all this other stuff? How can he help make gas with gas and all this other stuff I use every day? How can Le'Veon Bell help me?
Help me?
Because you took him to a football game? That's what I'm saying. Fuck you to him. Because I'm like, you being used, you stupid motherfucker. And then he brings up Antonio Brown. I'm like, you're bringing Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell, two CTE candidates. And I know you're in Pittsburgh. But you pick Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell as your spokesperson for black people. I'm done. I'm done. Them, if you think that represents black people, that let me know I'm taking the glasses off for this one. I want you to see my eyes if Trump be watching this. That lets me know all I need to know about you. If you think that represents black people, you think those two sample, foot shuffling motherfuckers represent black people, you can kiss my ass. You can kiss my black ass. Because I ain't voting for your ass. And that's solidified. Bruh. Right there. Because it's the fact that you think those people represent my people. And that's what we like. No. No, we make fun of Antonio Brown. We haven't heard from Le'Veon Bell since he stunk it up for the Jets. Like, I thought this he not. I'm just like, stop using people. Black people are smarter than you give. Latinos too. It's a lot of people of color who are smarter than y'all give us credit for. Just tell us your issues. Leave the fun and games out of it. I mean, Le'Veon Bell was not going to sway my vote either way. It just pissed me off. I saw that on the way here, and I wrote and I quote Le'Veon Bell. I tagged him into his own post. You the type of Negro Malcolm X warned us about. I sure did put it on there. Let's see if he responds to me. He probably won't because he's a pussy. So he probably won't. So, but shout out to everybody else, man. Like, go vote, like Iz said. But that caught me off guard when I was looking on there, and he like, what the fuck is this? And I followed the dude, because he was trying to be a boxer and stuff. So I followed the dude. Now I look and say, what the fuck is this shit? And it's like, no, they're not about to pull this shit. No, okay. Fuck, they did it. And I'm like, we fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. We need to stop doing that as people, and we need to get the right people in there that's going to help all Americans, not just your America, not my America. There's no such thing as your and mine's anyway. It's just America.
Man,
America.
You said it right down there. You hit the nail on the head.
If you're gonna vote for America, not your America. Because if it's your America, I don't give a fuck about that America. If that's your America, you won't. Vote for what's gonna help me. Actually, what's gonna help both? What's gonna help Eric? What's gonna help Izzy? That should be your vote. Your vote should be for everybody to win, not just you. If everybody win, the country's strong as a motherfucker. But y'all keep with this divided shit. We're gonna be a third world country before you know it. We're gonna blink eyes. We'll be a third world country. Everybody gonna be broke. We keep on. We keep on. We keep on, people.
Bro, you saying that, and it reminded me of something that happened in the office earlier this week, and they were just complimenting me because it was like a person was just going off on me, and I'm like, hey, calm down. I know this may not be what you want to hear, but I'm letting you know what's going on. And at the end of the day, although it was a disagreement, there was like, you remain cool, you remain calm, and you gave me the information that I'm looking for. I'm like, ultimately, that's what it's all about. And it may not be something that's popular right then and there, but if you get a chance for tomorrow, make the best out of you tomorrow. Make it a gift, because you are in a present. You're in the present. That's why it's called the gift. That's why it should be a gift. It's called the present. You got to live in the present. So, you don't know me personally. I don't know you personally. However, I do know in order for us to, as a country, as a community in the world, it don't work unless we all do. So that kind of reminded me of that.
You're right. And if we don't start working together, man, this country gonna tear itself apart. Like, I don't care which way you lean. Just care as you as a human. Like I say, we could laugh, we could joke. Hey, me and Jay got into it. I love him like a brother still. I still will drop 50 on that motherfucker. I don't care what you say. Stop it. But it's entertainment. Like, but the show will be boring if I say, yep, he'll beat my ass. We need some conflict on the show. Sometimes conflict is needed.
It keeps going.
It keeps it going. It keeps the conversation going. It was funny as fuck. I was having fun doing it. But it's funny. See how you have a disagreement. We had a disagreement. He think one way. It don't matter how crazy I think. This is how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you how to feel. And that's why I started this podcast. I can't tell you how to feel. I can't tell you, hey, that's wrong. It's wrong you like the Giants. I can't tell you that. I can't tell you, Izzy, it's wrong that you're a Republican. I can't tell you that shit. I can't tell you, Izzy, that's wrong, or Doc, that's wrong. I don't know all the answers. This is the same way y'all can't tell me, whoa, that's wrong. Can't tell me how to feel.
Exactly.
What I like about this podcast, we respect each other's mind. Sometimes people like, oh, that's whoa, that's wild, but we respect each other's mind, bro. Like, shit, we all had some wild takes in this bitch. and in life, people have wild takes. But maybe that's how they feel in the moment. You can always re-educate someone without them knowing. Without you even knowing. And I realized, hell, me working in the way I work, I learn more from the patients sometimes than I learn from people who's not in there. So, hold on, wife calling me. Hold on, y'all talk for a little bit.
So regarding for that, man, Mo hit the nail on the head here. With the takes that we do, and for him having this avenue, having this project, coming out here, and we express it almost every week. We have our sports takes, but if those who need to get something off your chest, you guys might teach us something. Get it off your chest.
Absolutely. How many times does this show or the wrestling show go left and we go with it? Like me and Mo, we were talking for 20 minutes about hardcore porn. And that's the best I can do for you. It's fun when the show.
That's the best I can do for you.
That's the best I can do for you. It's like, it's fun when this show goes left.
Yes, indeed, it goes left.
It's great. It's great that we can have topics out the blue. We just roll with that particular topic. I love it. So I enjoy being here on Thursdays and Fridays. I enjoy it. And as I've always said, it's therapy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Very much therapy. Now, I want to answer the phone. My wife didn't answer.
Okay. But yeah, therapy, we go left, we like it.
Exactly, man. So anybody that's tuning in, and if you have your questions, do come in with your questions. The last few weeks, we've answered some fantasy football questions. We've dove into baseball. We did a little bit of basketball last week as well. Yeah. So, it's not just football that takes over. It's pretty much a dominant part of our show, but it's not the only thing that we're knowledgeable about.
It's basketball, so we're going to take over.
If we shout out to the New York Liberty for y'all in y'all championship,
Yeah.
So New York stand up.
Saying that parade could have been better, man. Y'all should have showed out. Y'all should have showed out. That's the only time y'all might get a championship. Y'all should have showed the fuck out, y'all. Like, that was pathetic. When they showed
that was.
They parade through the streets, you see like 6 people on the fucking street. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that was bad. That was a bad.
They should throw WNBA parades until the league gets bigger. That was pretty. Now, if that was New Orleans, I guarantee you New Orleans would have showed out because they'd like to party for anything. Like, it was a party city like that, or even Vegas. Vegas would have showed out because they'd have rolled right up down the strip on Vegas. But yeah, New York, that was bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
Y'all got to do better. Come on, man. That was the first basketball championship y'all had since the 70s. Yeah, bro. Y'all should have been celebrating that shit.
Yeah,
you don't know when the Knicks going to do it. That's still a championship. It's in the women's league, but it's a championship.
But still, bro. That's a professional league.
Championship.
From what I've gathered, not that I didn't see any of the games, but they were actually good games.
Yeah, great games. They've been great this year. They've been better. I'm still saying lower the rim so people can get boomed on, and then it'll take off.
Boy, we still getting some dunks out here, boy.
It'll take off. Like,
buckle up.
They already talking trash, so
buckle up.
But definitely shout out to the Liberty, man, for doing their thing. They had a hell of a run. Let's see if they can repeat that next year. Man, shout out to y'all fellas for doing this. Shout out to the wives always. Shout out to Anthony. Even though Anthony changed his damn his icon picture, I thought it was 2 Anthonys, but it's the same Anthony. Thank you, Sports Entertainment Guy. Chris, for all your zesty jokes. Jameson, thank you. Pops, of course. Eric, you chimed in in Austin. Yeah, thank you, Austin. And for the people who watched it, we had a couple people who followed us while we were doing this. So on Facebook, they followed us. Karen followed us. Emilda follow us. We're getting women following us now. And Jalea Marquez, they followed us. So we thank y'all for following us. And of course, Nick for the TMI podcast. Check them out. They're a great brand. If you have a soft heart, I wouldn't watch it. They have zero filter. So if you have a soft heart, I wouldn't watch it. No filters. But I don't need y'all reporting shit and say, yeah, we came for the Venom and Smoke podcast and I will fit. Nope. If you want the hardcore truth and you want about issues, relationships, anything, go listen to give them a listen. Also, man, shout out to Small Psychology podcast. If you want to listen to wrestling, multiple days out the week, they got that for you. We only do one wrestling show. They do multiple. So go holler at them. Shout out to AWE. Man, with Uncle Murder and them. Hollering at them because they always shout us out. They have a costume party coming up. Ooh. So get paid. You get paid. It's sponsored by Nah. The group. The shout out to them for letting us to have our podcast, our wrestling podcast, go in their group. So thank Nah and Jabari for that. They are throwing a costume party. So if you get the best costume, you get paid. Also, shout out to No Limit Pro and Mike Cobb because they always liking and sharing our shit. If you're in Tennessee and like wrestling, holler at them boys out there. Ooh, we'll be back, I think. We might have to do another late show Thursday because my son want to go to a haunted house on Halloween because
that's cool. Halloween. I got no problem with that.
So, we'll have another late show, and we might move the show back because I seen a lot of good traffic that the show was late. We had better numbers.
Yeah, we did. Yes, we did.
So I might push the wrestling show back, or even these shows back because we get more people come on later. So I'm gonna see how the wrestling show does, and before I do the sports show, but wrestling show definitely might get pushed back like an hour or so, just so we can hit that sweet spot. But we had a lot of interaction yesterday, and I liked it. So it was good. Man, today, man, shout out to Jay, even though I think Jay phone might have died or something, but shout out to him. Yeah, and we'll be back on Halloween / All Saints Day, because by the time we finish, it'll be All Saints Day.
Yes.
November 1st. We'll be back here on All Saints Day. Hopefully the Saints win, even though I didn't pick them. So, yeah, let's see. Pops wrote, Pops didn't write it down. Dog Pops wrote something. He did. That was old. All right. Man, shout out to everybody who watched. We'll see y'all next week. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend. Be safe. This is your host, Mo Young. You got the nefarious one, and Doc Eric, and for the hater who had to leave.
Fuck Batman.
That man, you gotta come next week.
It is gonna get us sued by Warner Brothers and DC. Tell us safe.
Fuck Batman.
And if you see me keep looking over my shoulder, I gotta watch my back. Oh, she egged me. Oh, shit all over my rip off with the jersey. Go get that towel. Y'all didn't know. Y'all.
You fucking owners have handled Judge, Gentleman, retired? Come on! He should have been fired before the fucking season! Joe Judge, quarterback sneak on not one, but 2 times from the fucking 5-yard line!
And we're talking echelon. It's going to be Yankees first, Giants second, Jets third, Mets last.
No!
Wait a minute. It's
Hell
Yankees
no.
first. It's Yankees first.
Okay.
Giants second.
Okay.
Knicks third.
No!
Jets fourth. Mets fifth.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
hell no.
The Nets fanned their mouth when they found out he was leaving. Maybe it was girl number 25 that didn't mind doing it.
I'll just put it this way. It's way bigger than Nino Brown, a.k.a. Deshaun Watson. This is way bigger than him.
That's exactly what this
That's
is.
why,
And
maybe
what
that's
I'm
why
thinking.
he got off, because it's bigger than him and there's bigger people implicated in this.
I'm thinking it's going to come to maybe 5 years down the line, and then Cleveland going to crumble.